Alright, how we doing today? What's going on? Hey, hey. Your boy's a little tired, gonna be completely honest here. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little tired today. Work has been getting a little busy lately, so I'm just trying to keep up with everything. Hey Lloyd, what's going on? You're mistyping, but okay. Honestly, I feel you, man. Like I'm a little out of it today myself. But it's good to hear you doing good. But yeah, let's see. So, recently... okay, really weird story, just short story. My controller situation has been getting really weird. It's like... So I have an 8-bit dough, and I used my PS4 controller to play it. But for some reason, when I try to use my PS4 controller now, like, it just blinks a red light, which is not good, so I'm assuming that thing is just dead. So now I have to use an Xbox controller, like a wireless Xbox One controller, to, like, hook up to the thing. So I have no idea how stable this controller is going to be, but, you know, we'll see what happens. I mean, hopefully it just works and nothing bad happens. A Spider-Man OC. Ooh, nice. Are they going to be like a hero or a villain? I feel like we need more heroes in the Spider-Man verse. Like, we have Spider-Man, we have, you know, Miles Morales Spider-Man. We have, what is her name? Like, that cat girl? Oh, jeez, admittedly, I don't know the Spider-Verse that well. I just know there aren't that many. Oh, there was a one time where, like, he teamed up with, like, Fire Girl and Ice Sky, or whatever the names were. Oh, it's their universe of Spider-Man. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's all kinds of, like, Spider-Verses, that's right. A Rockwinet? Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a water spider. That'd be pretty cool if they have, like, water-based powers. That does sound pretty good, man. So, okay, so let me think. Before I lose track. So, I'm just kind of taking today to do, like, some casual hunting, just to, like, get ready for, just to get ready for the hunts to come. So, you know, it's going to be really important to just get some good gear right now. So, I thought a good place to start would probably be to get a better sword and shield, because that's going to be my go-to weapon for a while. And it dawned on me that I don't actually have Giganox. I have not fought a Giganox yet. And his sword and shield looks decent. It looks pretty solid. So I probably want to do that first. Just trying to remember which mission it was. Oh yeah, oh here we go, alright. So this hunt is pretty interesting, because I'm pretty sure the moveset changes depending on which side it, like, switches, because it's like, it can attack from, like, the front or the back, and the moveset kind of just changes based on that. Hey, J-Right, what's going on? We're just starting the 3U stream, just gonna do some casual grinding. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, she's a Pokemon Universe spider. Oh, nice. What is the name of that water spider Pokemon? Why am I blanking on the name all of a sudden? Well, yeah, like a Rockwind. That was one of them. There was another one. But yeah, it just occurred to me that's what you were referring to with the name. But no, that's really creative. I like that. Yeah, Rockwind. That's the big one. I forgot what the name of the little one is, though. Oh. Uh-oh. Are we good? Okay, okay, it just... Wow, I'm sorry about that. Some weird, like, technical hiccup just happened. We should be fine now. That was weird, though. Oh, jeez. Ooh. Oh, wow. This is a really interesting fight. What? Oh, wow. Oh, that was a grab? Holy. What a grab range. Jesus. That goes kind of hard. Oh, I gotta deal with the little guys. Ooh. Okay, just stay way the heck away from that thing. At least for now. No idea what the grab range is going to be on that thing. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, jeez. I should have brought antidotes. Ooh. Oh, wow. Just this little guy running at me. Ah, he really is just like Kazu. Ooh. Ooh. Really? Brother, can you not? Alright, let's see. Ooh. I'm starting to bounce off of him, too. This is definitely a tricky fight, though. Ooh. Oh yeah, let's try to take that out. Oh. I thought I was just putting down another one of those things. Wow. This is a weird fight, man. Oh. What a grab. You barely have time to react to it. The moment it gets to the ceiling, you just have to back off. Okay, we'll keep that in mind then. Ooh. But that is cool. Like, it uses, like, Xerneas's life energy for its webs. That's pretty cool. Oh. Yeah, wow. Like, you really just have to hit the dash with this thing. Ooh. What is that? What is that range? Yeah, let's see. I definitely need to sharpen. Please, please no more babies. Are you tired? Ooh. I don't remember it changing color. Oh, you know what it is? Now it's, now that it's enraged, I have to hit the tail to do damage. Okay. Well, I could use bounce bombs, actually. Oop. Okay, at least I can just keep that down. Okay, and he's on the move. Well, that is a really interesting moveset. I don't remember being that slippery. Oh. Ah, damn. Ooh. Oh, wait. Hey. Excuse me, fellas, don't mind me. Okay, now he's in the range. Okay. Ooh. Ah, not the double. Ooh. Maybe I should hit the hind legs, actually. Huh. Well, that works too. Oh, so she lost her aunt and Officer Jenny. There's a lot of moving pieces with that one, it seems. That must be really challenging trying to, like, tie everything together. But I bet it's really fun to try to do that, too. Just trying to tie all the continuities together at the same time. Ooh. Oh, where are you going? Ooh. Actually, this isn't even really that hard. And he's tired, too. Oh, I felt like the hitbox wouldn't last as long since it's exhausted. Ooh, nice. There we go. Yeah, hold on. I got really lucky. I thought it was gonna get me there. Ooh. Okay. Eh. And we're doing this again. Well, that's not too bad. Ooh. Alright, get back here. Ooh. Oh, so they take over the Daily Bugle. Nice. Ah, that's not nice. I need my hot drink. Ooh. Oh boy. Hey, Blue Rhino, what's going on? Yep, just doing some farming in 3U. Ooh. Yeah, what's going on? How you doing? This is a really interesting fight. I don't remember it being so, like complicated. Not like complicated, but just... It's got a lot of moving pieces to it. I kind of like it. Oh, I got stuck in its wings. I hate to see it. Damn. I mean, I got one hit in there. I should try healing again, though. Ooh. Oh, you're playing GU? Nice! I really should get back into that. Ooh. The only reason I stopped playing was because Wilds was going to come out soon. I should get back into that. I mean, I was basically done with the story. Like, I'd beaten Natalka, but, like... Still, it could have been nice. Ooh. Just trying to play with viewers, I mean. Ooh. Oh yeah, I gotta heal really bad. Ooh. Oh, that definitely got him. Yeah, there we go. He is pretty tanky, though. Ooh. Like, it seems like he just has a lot of health in general. Oh, wow, that's fast. Do I have time to sharpen? I mean, technically I do. Oh yeah, there's still plenty to do after Atalka. Like, there's still, I have all of the deviants. I don't think I fought a single deviant. I could definitely, like, do a lot of deviant content for sure. Ooh. Even then, I barely outspaced that. Holy. Holy. Nope, okay. Just heading out again. I mean, he's got to be getting close by now. If I had to guess. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Oh, not this thing. Oh, it's limping, kinda. Alright, that means he's almost done. Oh, I should have saved those bombs for when he's sleeping, actually. Oh, shoot. No, it should be fine. Yeah, and, in GU, I like to use Striker Sword and Shield. It does feel pretty comfy to me. Ooh. Get back here, please. Yeah, that grab is scary, man. Can't mess around at all with this thing. Ooh. Ah, damn. Maybe I should give up on the hind leg. Like, save the hind legs for when he, like, enrages. Hey! That wasn't too. That was like, what? 10 or so minutes? That wasn't too bad. Oh, that was almost 20 minutes. Hey, time flies when you're having fun. Oh, Pale Extract. Nice. I've actually never used Adept Sword and Shield. I could look into it. I tend to prefer Striker. I have considered Valor Sword and Shield, funny enough. That has some really cool movement tech where it's like, you do this cool backflip that has iframes, but it also doubles as an attack. So what you can do is like, you can turn around, you can use it away from the monster, so you back hop towards it. And then you just have like an iframe that's also like a good approaching move. I would not mind trying that out at least once. Like, I meant to test those out a little sooner, but I just never got around to it. Mainly just because there are so many different playstyles in that game, so it's really easy to, like, overlook, like, certain moves. Or, like, certain styles. Like, it really is easy to just miss everything. That game has a lot of content. So it is super easy to miss even, like, the simple things. I mean, if you miss a couple village quests, you know, you miss a couple certain, like, side quests that give you important things, I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure you have to do... I'm pretty sure you have to do some of the village stuff to do, like, hyper monsters before a certain point. Like, I'm pretty sure. Like, it's kind of a pain, but... I recall that being pretty important. No poison stack, alright. Well, that'll just be Great Roggy. That's not even really that bad. And then I'm assuming this can upgrade into Rathian if I had to take a guess. Maybe. You know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, dude, the styles are so nice in GU. Like, I heard way back in the day, like, Capcom was choosing between either adding a new 15th weapon or doing the Hunter Arts and Styles, and they just went with the Hunter Arts and Styles, and I'm really glad they did. I think that was the right move in the long term. Even though I do kind of wish we got a new weapon at this point, just like nowadays. But it is still nice, that they gave so many weapons a new, like new play styles. Like, dude, Aerial style, Adept style, like, Valor style, they go so hard, man. Oh, that's true, the Prowler. That's right, yeah. We need to bring back Prowler, honestly. I've never used Prowler beyond, like, a couple, a couple of the Prowler-only quests. Not even, like, that many of them. I could definitely try that out one of these days. That would be really fun, I think. If I could get medic, that'd be huge. But yeah, it's like, the styles just made the weapons so much more interesting. Like, I hear Aerial Charge Blade is super fun. I never tried it, but it looks really fun. Just being able to, like, Goomba stomp on enemies and get like, a big AED, like, on the way down. Like, just come down from the top turnbuckle and just clock them with the AED. That just looks so fun. I've never, like, tried it, but it looks really fun. Yeah, I did hear about that. They nerfed Prowlers pretty badly, going from gen to gen ultimate. I think it was something to do with like an ability that they could use that just made them really, really strong. I think it was like if they go naked, they just get a huge attack buff. Like something like that. Is there another quest with you? Let's see. Nope. Okay. Let's do this one again. Yeah, that should be fine. Oh, so essentially, like, the Prowlers are only... Like, G-rank Prowlers are only as strong as, like in GU are only as strong as, like, the high-rank Prowlers in Gen. Wow, that's a pretty big difference. That's a good, like, 50% weaker in that case. Like, on average. Because, like, the average raw in high rank is, like, 200, and then G rank it's usually, like, around 300. Yeah, that's rough. Hey, Bandit Gorilla, what's going on? Yeah, I think hopefully we're done with the, hopefully we're done with any issues. It's just a matter of, getting through Low Rank Village, and then I can eventually start playing with people again. But yeah, I swear to God, it's like something always goes wrong. It's becoming a trend now. It's like just something coming up in my schedule, or like a game, you know, not cooperating with me, or just something. It's crazy. Oh, get away from me. Oh, boy. Ooh. Oh. I thought it was... Oh, no, he was. He was doing one of those things. There we go. Ah, boy. Ooh. Oof. Wanna come down? There we go. Ah, yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, 3 has definitely been, it's had some technical issues, but honestly, I still really like playing it. Ooh. Ooh. I still have had a lot of fun playing this. Ooh, let's see. Ooh. I thought I was in the safe zone. Ooh, get away. That grab is scary. Like, it doesn't even look like a grab. That's what makes it scary. It's like it doesn't have a whole lot of like visual tell to it. Ooh. That's crazy. Dude, this fight's going kind of hard, actually. Oh, of course. Oh. Poison sneaks up on you. That is tough, man. Oh, yeah, the Prowlers go up to level 99 in G. That's right. Damn. And even then, they still kind of struggle with damage nowadays. Oh, I thought that was a... Why did I think that was a shiny? Should have sharpened too while I was at it. Oh, wow. Ooh. I gotta leave the area to sharpen again. Holy, though. This fight's a lot tougher than I remember it being. Not in a bad way, though. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I kind of backed myself in the corner there. Ooh. Thank God for the shield. Really? This guy. Alright, come on down, please. Yeah, it's like if Prowlers just did good damage, not like crazy damage, just like decent damage, that's all I would really ask. I think that's really all any Prowler fan is asking. Just make it so the weapon, like... Not the weapon. Make it so Prowlers just do, like, good damage. Let's see. Oh, is he eating? I just had to go to the center, I guess. What are you doing? That still... Oh, he, like, slapped me out from behind. So I have to, like, stick to his his right side? I think. Oh, okay. And the double. Any luck I can get a trip, though. Oh, excuse me, can I just stop? There we go. At least we prevented that. Ooh. Ah, yeah. And my sharpness is down. Oh, this is rough. What an awkward situation. Okay, now that worked out, actually. Ooh. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're... Wait, was that a part break? I think it was... Oh, yeah, I see the shiny, too. I'm going for it. Somehow got away with it. Somehow, some way got away with it. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Oh, no. I don't expect the fast attack when he climbs up. He usually kind of meanders around for a little bit. Give me his back. Wait, did that still bounce? Oh. Oh wow, he is moving. Alright. I do like how quickly you go through areas on the map sometimes. Like, we basically just went to the complete opposite side of the map in one, like, single motion. That was pretty convenient. Oh, this is a bad time for my headphones to be dying. Oh man, it's a disaster. I forgot to charge my headphones. Oh yeah. Well, actually, that's kind of the only thing that's happening right now. Oop. Okay, so that one blocked. Oop. Yeah, let's see. Alright, what are you doing? Actually, yeah, I should be using these more often. Well, my headphones die, my headphones die. Oop. Oh. Oh, cool, he broke it for me. Nice. Alright, come on. God, I don't want to go in the corner, though. That's the thing. This is a surprisingly bad area to fight him in, actually. There we go. Oh, jeez. That is so fast, though. Well, I got rid of that pretty quickly. Oh. What is happening? Oh god, what is happening? What are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna get my charger. One moment, please. Should have done this earlier. Alright. Is it still not charging? Oh boy. I had to move a couple plugs here and there, just to make sure that it was working with the new controller. I say new controller, but like just. I mean, this controller thing has just been like, it's been driving me nuts, man. Ooh. Oh boy. And the little guys too. Oh, he's limping. Perfect. I did a little damage to him, right? Had to have. Alright, hold on. No, it should be charging. It's one thing after another with this game, I swear. 1 second the monsters are you know, just ganking me or something. The next, like, my controller just goes AWOL. I broke something. Oh, it had a delayed explosion that time. Alright, come on. Come down, please. Come on. Yeah. Oh, the blood pressure. Well, we're still looking really good. Yeah, let's see. Ooh, excuse me. Somehow they didn't poison me. I'll just call that a happy little accident. Oh, I didn't block that. I guess it just didn't come out in time. Ooh, that was a break. Oh. Man, point blank. Ooh. That is such a weird attack to block. Like, I'm tempted to block, like, facing away from him. I feel like that might weirdly work to some extent. There we go. God, everything is so weird now. Just changing the controller one time, and now it's like I have to remap all the buttons. Matter of fact, let me just tweak something really quickly. Oh, it's not going to show on the stream. Perfect. Yeah, let me see. It should work. Yeah, alright, alright. Now I can do that more easily. Oh. Oh, just bones. That's fine, I don't need those. They're nice, but I don't need them. Not right now, anyway. Maybe later. Ooh, got a lot of little things. Ooh, venom glands. I needed the... Whoa, that's a lot of them, actually. Holy. And some pale extract, too. You love to see that. I mean, we can probably meld that, if I had to guess. But alright, let's see. So now that we got that done, I'm pretty sure I just need to fight Great Roggy. Oh my god, my face buttons aren't... What's happening? Dude, this game is being really weird all of a sudden. It's always something. Alright. And that should just work. Yep, okay. Okay. Oh, wait, it's like... Oh, that's so weird. So if I use the touchscreen... If I push the button with the touchscreen, then it, like, disables the controls. Oh. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. So just don't do the touchscreen thing again, I guess. I thought I had it figured out, but I guess not. The struggles of a streamer. Hold on, I need to upgrade. Yeah, just poison sacks. That's literally just Great Roggy. In fact, I'm pretty sure I needed to fight him anyway. So that kind of works out for us. I needed to fight him for something. Now I don't remember what. Yeah, let's see. Well, may as well just save that. We got enough of the Giganox material for the weapon. We just need the poison sacks. So just Great Roggy. I mean, I could keep going and potentially fight the poison Ludrith. You know what? I think if we progress the story a little bit, I could probably do that. Now that I think about it. And if we're doing a gathering quest... I can just throw in my gathering duds. Yeah, there we go. And that really should do it. If I'm just doing a basic gathering quest, we should be all set. I could do that as well. That might actually be another quest I have to do. But since I'm here, I may as well just do the gathering. And to be fair, it actually would be nice considering I could potentially get good talismans in there. As well as Dragonite ore. I really did need... Ooh, voucher, nice. I actually really did need a Dragonite ore, but now I gotta put the voucher away. I hate how, like, it just puts the voucher in your inventory and not just in your box. That does make it ever so slightly more complicated, but it should be fine. Just my usual whining and complaining. Don't worry about it. But alright, let's see. So, we do that. We should be able to just go right in there. It'll be a really quick trip, just doing a bunch of mining. It really should be about it. But yeah, the Dragonite ore will be really good. The possible like new talisman will be nice. Oh, I needed carpenter bugs too, I just remembered. I'll have to keep my eyes peeled for that. I remember needing it for something. Oh, you know what? I think I was trying to make Ludrith armor. Because I think I wanted to use... Because it's like, I wanted to use bow at first, but then I decided, you know, maybe dual blades would be better for me. Because bow was kind of just not... It was not working for me. I don't know what happened with me and bow. We used to have a good thing going in this game, but then all of a sudden I had to use it underwater, and like I just could not get it to work at all. It was really weird. So now I'm low-key kind of at a loss for like what weapon I want to use. Hey, welcome back. Good to see you again, man. But yeah, now I need to think about what weapon I like really want to use, because now I'm like, I just don't know. You know, just trying to figure out what to do. It's like I thought about dual blades, but I don't really like dealing with them without the stamina management, without like a dash juice. So I thought maybe Max Might would help. Not Max Might. Marathon Runner, I thought would help. So I was trying to make Ludrith armor as well. My Dragonite, oh nice. And then I made a great sword real quick just to see how it worked. Haven't really tested it out yet. I mean, the first place, I pretty much just need a weapon for underwater, like strictly for underwater. So I thought about Lance as well, and then I would have to fight Baroth, because that also comes with attack boost and guard. So there's a couple moving pieces going on with this. Yeah, there's a lot to think about there. And the fact that every piece of equipment is just such a massive commitment. like it takes a while to get the things you need in this game. Even like really common material, it's like you only get it in like batches of 2 or 3, maybe 4. So it's like you have to really just grind it out sometimes. So I don't know, like it'll be interesting trying to like make all this equipment. Oh, over here. Okay. But yeah, it'll be really nice when I eventually get around to it. Oh, you know what? Volvidon. I just remembered I could fight Volvidon, I think. I think he's just on the expedition, potentially, like sometimes. That might be worth doing, now that I think about it. Especially because it's like, it has, I believe, attack boost, focus, and evade window? Which actually would be really nice. Even if I'm not using focus, like, attack boost and evade window are good on most weapons. So that would come in really handy. Okay, let's see if I can get carpenter bugs. Oh, killer beetle. Another one, that's not bad. But yeah, like, even just making one single weapon can be a bit of a commitment. Like, it can be very time consuming. So, you know, you have to be really, like, you have to really commit to one weapon, and that's kind of my problem, is I don't really know what to commit to, so, like, I kind of just can't commit to anything. I would have more than happily just stuck with Sword and Shield the whole way through. But that underwater moveset, man, it's tough. It's a tough sell. I might be able to just put up with it underwater. So that's why I'm not totally giving up on Sword and Shield, but it might be better to just, you know, keep my options open, right? So having this poison Sword and Shield would be, at least it would be decent. That way I have like a status condition to work with. Also the fact that like, it's just a good, like, it'll be my go-to, like, land-based weapon. I can use that in almost any fight. It's just underwater is the only thing that I'm not, like, really sure of. So that's gonna be, you know, that's gonna be a little problem. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's just gonna be a matter of, like, you know, just trying to make it all work. Just gotta hit the grind. Let's see. Yeah, so I had the Great Jaggy dual blades and the Great Jaggy greatsword. Just as, like, just as a base point, just to have, like, something to work with, you know? But right now I'm just thinking about, oh, I need the whetstones. Just trying to think about what else to do, you know? But, you know, we'll figure it out. Yes, let's see. Speaking of which, let me just double check. Yeah, carpenter bugs for the head. Yeah, let's see. Oh, you're heading up, Blue Rhino? Alright, it was good seeing you. You see, it was good seeing you again, man. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Let's see. Oh, well, I could make that. Yeah, let's just do that real quick. Let's see. I made the arms, I think I made the, yeah, I made the waist. Just need the legs and more claws. Which really shouldn't take too long, to be fair. It's really just the carpenter bugs that I have to, like, focus on getting. But I can also make that armor later. It's not like a super big deal right now. So let's see. Just gotta get this poison sacks, which really shouldn't be a problem. Let's see. This takes a bit of every, like, Great Baggy, Great Roggy, you know, Great Jaggy. And this could be decent for a time, for a little while. But that would definitely be a bit of a commitment. I could just do the lance as well. I've really considered it. But I don't want to give up on Sword and Shield just yet. I really do think I can make it work. I could also potentially do Heavy Bowgun. It's just, I don't have nearly enough ammo management to, like, actually use this. It would be good as, like, a later investment, maybe. Because this would probably go pretty hard underwater. Yeah, just trying to keep my options open. But alright, let's see. I pray to God this is our next key quest. Because I do not want to do a capture with Lagiacrus. If this is the key quest, I'm going to be really sad. Two powder stones. Matter of fact, how do I make dash juice? Let me just double check. I have a couple dash extract. Wait. Ow. Well, I mean, that's good to know for later. Oh, here we go. I need more, Book of Combos. That's good. We can do that really quickly. Oh, no. I already have as many as I can get. Oh, shoot. Oof. I guess I can just save until I get a couple. Okay, let me hold on. And that's for Mega Dash Juice as well, actually. If I'm just fighting... Like, if I'm just fighting Ledrith over and over, I could definitely make a couple of those. Because if I can get a steady supply of Dash Juice, I could absolutely use Dual Blades. I could see that being a good underwater weapon. It's just a matter of trying to, like, just making sure I'm not running out of Dash Juice, you know? Let's see. Do I need any of these? I can't get, like, Carpenter Bug. That would have been nice, but it's alright. Also, I did do a little side farming, just to upgrade the farm a little bit. 'Cause I'm pretty sure... Yeah, so I got these things. But also, it's like... I think, like, plants and bugs got to level 2? It was bugs and either plants or mushrooms got to level 2. So I'm assuming I would just get more per harvest. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do sleep herb. That should be good. Alright, let's see. Alright, what else do we have? Just Great Jaggy. Okay, so let me think. Let me double check. Great Roggy, right, okay. So let me change my set. We'll get ready for Great Roggy. I'll actually use Dual Blades. My god, I'm running out of antidotes. I shouldn't need too many again. If it's just Great Roggy, it shouldn't be that bad. I mean, they're pretty cheap, all things considered, but I'm still gonna be frugal about it. I know I don't need to, but it should be okay. I'll be as picky as I want to. Are there any other Great Roggies? I don't think so. There isn't just like a multi-monster hunt with them? Well, it doesn't look like it. That would have saved me a little trouble, though. But it's okay. Alright. Here I come. But yeah, basically we just have to get more poison sacks. I really doubt I can get 3 in this one hunt, but we'll see what happens. Oh, you know what, actually? I think what's going to happen is I might actually have to start capturing monsters, because I think this is when, like the carve versus capture rewards does start to, like, differentiate. Because I was trying to get, I think, jumbo bones from Arzuros, and it was like, you had a much higher chance for capturing versus killing. So it was kind of a nice idea to go for that. But I don't see a capture quest for Roggy, and that would mean there's no, like, if it was a capture quest, then it would give me the capture supplies for the quest. Which would have really helped, but yeah. There's not much helping it at this point. Roggy? Huh? What, I just pass him? Oh, maybe. Hello? Oh, he's usually up here. That's weird. Maybe he went down here. Took the scenic route. Yeah, there he is. There we go. Ooh. I gotta wait for my stamina to go back up. Ooh. You know, maybe I should have brought some more antidotes after all. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Oh yeah, you can't dodge right after, like, this quickly. Ooh, fellas, settle down, please. Ooh. I do like the innate flinch for you get, though. Really? That was uncalled for. Sir, that was rude. That was extremely uncalled for. And now I gotta come all the way back up. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're happy with yourself. I gotta go all the way back. My man really just said, "Long live the king." Just got sparted right off the ledge. You know, now that I think about it, I could do some, like, gathering along the way. Like, if there's any mining I could do. I don't think so. Because I know there's some ore in this area. Like, just in this general map that could be really useful. Oh, I forgot I had the mini whetstone. Alright, wise guy, I'm back. Yep, and he's off. Of course. Well, it works for me because now he can't, like, kick me off the ledge. Oh, okay. Looking pretty good so far. Hey, please get away from the loading zone. Ooh. Actually, we are doing really good damage then. He's got the jets on him. Holy. Oh. Forgetting my combos. Can you drop something? Oh. It's kind of useless, but I still appreciate that. That was nice of him. Oh, I thought it would have time. The double. Very sassy. The triple. And the poison, yep. I really should not have committed so hard to that. Did I really run out of my, my free? Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, there we go. There we go. Please die. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Thank you. Poison sex, please. Pretty please. Damn it. I mean, at the very least, I got some Roggy material. So, yeah, some great Roggy material. I could use that to upgrade the dual blades. So we at least have that. And worst case, I could go back to bow and upgrade that too. Like, if I really felt like it. That might not be a terrible idea, now that I think about it. But yeah, let's see. Let me just double check. Yeah, oh, never mind, alright. Perfect. You love to see that. I just got it up on Kiriniko. I was about to say, like, body carve, it's 25% chance, but capture, it's 40% chance, and then the head break is a 50-50. And then there's, like, a 23% chance of getting another one per box. Oh, it did the thing again. That is so weird, man. Oy. I should probably disable that. Hold on. Oof. I really should stop doing that. Okay, so let's see. Money. Of course, I need more money. I'm broke. I'd be shaking my little can of change in the street. Oh, it's tragic. I have to be able to sell a couple things, though. I only need, like, what, 8,000 zenny? I should be able to easily sell a couple things. Oh, yeah, I could definitely sell... like that. Oh, yeah, perfect. Alright. And that should be fine as well. Yep, we should be good. Alright, I almost got my new sword and shield. Yep, there we go. Diablos. It all comes back to Diablos. I can't escape them. Well, that's alright. We'll get him soon enough, I'm sure. I may as well upgrade these dual blades as well, just so I have, like, another, just so I have another weapon to work with, just to fall back on. I could potentially work up towards this as well, but that would take a while. Bro's broke. I know, it sucks, man. I just don't... Wait, how you doing, Dapper? What's going on? Yeah, that's always the problem with early low rank. You just run out of money so fast. The main problem is I want to make a couple weapons, but as you spread yourself thin in low rank, like, the money just builds up so quickly. Like, everything gets surprisingly expensive at some point. Like, if I wanted to get this Lagiacrus dual blade, that would cost me nearly 10 grand. That would take a while. Yeah, that's true. I could just beat up Great Jaggy. And actually, I did need to get Great Jaggy stuff to make the dual blades. May as well just bully him, why not? It'll be a good monster to test these, the sword and shield on. I like the way you think. But yeah, let's see. It should be fine. I got enough room in the back for other things. And besides, we're doing so much damage anyway. It really shouldn't even matter that much. I can just go straight to Great Jaggy anyway. Because he dies so quickly with gear this good. It's not even, like, particularly good gear. It's just... Great Jaggy is basically designed to be a punching bag. He just exists to die. Like, that's... Pretty much his whole thing is just... He is an easy win. He's basically just the Chatacabra of the game. Oh, no, please don't go. I like the whipping sound effect. I love the sound effect of this thing, actually. That sounds really nice. Ooh. I love it when some weapons have, like, a really unique sound design. Oh, wow. Well, I'll take that. Not too shabby. I mean, yeah, it makes sense why he didn't come back and Rise, but I still miss the guy. Look, guy's a complete pushover, but he's my complete pushover, you know? I do miss him. I remember watching this one video from years ago of, like, these 4 people using, Gunlance, and, like, the moment, Jaggy spawned in, they just put him in a trap and instantly killed him with, Wyvern Fire. They basically just blew him up. They just sent him right to heaven. It was so funny, dude. But that's what I like. I like monsters that can kind of just be punching back. I like Great Jaggerson World, you know? We really do just need him back purely for the sake of him being, like, the most free fight in history. Yeah, dude, that turf war between Anjanath and Rocky goes so hard. It's like, I love the crackhead energy Rocky has of, like, actually picking the fight with him. Oh, the thing again. But, like, I just love how, like, like, he just commits to it. Like, the guy just doesn't stop. I love it when monsters pick fights with things they have no business picking a fight with. Like when Aknason picks a fight with Magnamalo or something. Like, that, I love that. That actually just goes so hard. Like, I love that, man. I mean, he will instantly get obliterated. But I love the intention. I love the attitude. Like, we need more of that. Let's see. But what also bugs me is the fact that, like, we get him... Like, we get little Jaggies and Jaggia in Rise, but we don't get the Great Jaggy. That's another thing that bugged me. Ooh. So it's like, if we're gonna add them in, we may as well get the Great Jaggy, you know? That was a big problem with Rise, is, like, they have so many of, like, the small version of monster, like Zamites and like, there's that one Tetsukabra little tadpole, but we don't have the adult monsters. They did that a couple times in that game. That really was just, like, I don't know why they did that. I don't know, just a weird, like, just weird decision-making overall. Pookie versus Rajang. Yeah, dude, that fight, I love that fight, too. Like, he comes in, and, like, Pookie kind of gets, like, a little hit in there, but then Rajang immediately puts him in his place. I would have lost my shit if he, like, ripped off his tail and just beat him with it. Because that's how that fight should have gone. It's like, I can kind of get it when he's fighting, like a Rathalos, when he does that, where it's like, Rathalos is just more tanky, like, he's just a stronger monster, so it's like, it makes sense that it wouldn't be a complete wash in that instance. But with Pookie, there's really no excuse. That guy should have just been completely torn apart. Exactly. We have, like, the small versions of monsters, but we don't have the big ones to go with them. It's like, if we're gonna go halfway, why even bother? Like, why not go the full distance and, like, let's get Zamptrios, let's get Agnaktor, let's get, you know, Gravios. I mean, granted, we got Gravios in Wilds, but not Rise. But it's still, like, why even, like, pussyfoot around it? Let's just go hog wild. Let's just have fun with it, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. Rise was it was a weird game. I love it, but I hear so often people just dunking on that game. And it just sucks, because it's like, I actually really like that game. Ooh. Ooh. Rise was really fun. It was like it got a little weird sometimes, but I still really liked it, man. Ooh. Ooh. Oh wow. It. Oh boy. Yeah, Nuge or Gravios Turf War would go pretty hard. They could just start shooting fire at each other. That would be pretty cool. Oh, hi from hello from Japan. How you doing? Ooh. Good to see someone from Japan talking. I swear we never get anyone from Japan in the stream. That's really cool. Oh, there we go. Oh, overcommitted. Yeah, honestly, I can see the comparison. Like Rise being a discount GU, even though Rise definitely has a lot of it's like Sunbreak had a lot of content to it. Like base Rise, I can see the comparison, but Sunbreak, that was a long end game. If you're trying to like min-max everything in that game, that you got a long laundry list of anomaly stuff to hunt before you're done with even a single weapon. There we go. And he's limping. Poor guy. Already getting ripped apart. Oh. Oh. Yeah, dude, like a Gravios Turf War with New Udra would go really hard. Because I'm pretty sure New Udra has a beak. Because that's what, like, octopuses usually have. Like, octopi, whatever the plural is. So that could, like, unironically pierce through, like, Gravios' hard shell. And that could be a free, like, part break. That would be really cool. Oh, this was your childhood game. Nice. I didn't get into Monster Hunter until Monster Hunter World, but ever since then, I've been really interested in playing Monster Hunter. Like I play it all the time nowadays. Ooh. And I have slowly been working my way backwards through the series. Oh, there we go. So I'm really hoping to eventually play, like, Monster Hunter Freedom Unite at some point. Like, eventually. It would be really fun to play that with viewers. Oh, yeah, Anjanath versus Deshagama, dude. I love it. I love it when there's, like, it's not the turf war with the flagships that go the hardest, it's just the turf wars with, like, the out-of-nowhere fights. It's like that one turf war with, like, Arzuros and Tetranodon and Rise. It's like, it is so animated. Like, there is just so much movement in that fight. Like, there's so much going on. Like, it's easy to miss certain details. Like, I love that. Those turf wars go so hard. Like, they're so fascinating. Oh, you've been playing Monster Hunter since the first one. Nice. So you've been playing a lot longer than I have. That's great to hear. Yeah, this series has been going on for a very long time. I think it's been since, what, 2002? I think 2002 is when the first Monster Hunter came out on a PlayStation 2, I believe? Maybe PlayStation 1. I don't totally remember. But it's been a long time. It's been around for a very long time. It's good to see the series is still, you know, alive and kicking. Oh, yeah. Dude, Balahara, like... Dude, Deshagma was, like... I'm surprised by how strong it is. Like, it was one of the first monsters we... in fact, it was the first monster we saw in the trailer for Wilds. So we all thought it was going to be a trash tier monster, but it was actually surprisingly strong. Like, I remember in the beta... It was tougher than Raidou, which is kind of crazy. Oh, so Freedom Unite is the English version of the game. I believe it's just the first generation Monster Hunter game. It was the one that was ported onto the PlayStation Portable. It's the one with Pocky Village with Tigrex. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I do recall that being like a very like big fan favorite game. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay, so we just need the baggy scales and then we can upgrade that. I can just get the hot drinks, that's fine. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, dude, like, Wilds has some really good turf wars. Sunbreak had some really good turf wars as well by the end of it all. Like Magnamalo fighting Malzeno, for example, that turf war was so cool. Oh, my favorite one was Velkhana fighting Malzeno, where they basically just duel with their tails. That was super cool. Oh, man. That game was really fun. That game had a lot of cool things going on for it. 20 baggy. Oh, jeez. Be still my heart. I might actually do that if I need any material. Let's see. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, it's like, I never grew up with a PlayStation Portable, so I never really got the chance to play the, I never got a chance to play Freedom Unite or DOS. But to be fair, I probably wouldn't have heard of Monster Hunter by that point anyway. It wasn't really well known in the West at the time. Even when I had heard about it, I just didn't really think much about it. And I really regret not getting into it sooner, because I'm having a blast playing this right now. Oh, Monster Hunter will be 21 years old. That's cool. It's been around for a very long time. So the series is old enough to drink. That's pretty cool. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Oh, wow. He's really good at hitting you if you're, like, on a side. There we go. Oh, he's still not dead? Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Let's see. If we could break that head, that'd be pretty nice. Probably not going to happen very easily, though. Nope. Well, it poisoned him, at least. Man, he is really fast, though. Nope. He's got a lot of really fast moves. Nope. Oh, don't do that. Oh, I meant to roll sideways. Oops. Oop. Okay, we should be fine. Oh, I should have rolled the other way. Oop. Yeah, let's just heal up. Play it safe. Oh yeah, let's take that little guy out. If it was just poison, I wouldn't mind, but sleep is very annoying. So definitely want to be careful with that one. Oop. Yep. Oop. He's a little tuckered out. Yep. There we go. Really bad time to lose my sharpness, though. Oh. Am I really bouncing? Man. Oh. That's what I mean, like, even the little back to back, really? Really? You are so cringe. These guys are so cringe. I cannot believe it. Ah. No, please. Well, somehow I had enough time for that. I'll get. Oh, wow. That's what I mean. You really have to take the little guys out. Like, genuinely, they are more dangerous than the big baggy. Oh, I think he's going over here. Oh, I should... Hold on. Oh, he's not over here. Alright. He must still be in the cave system, then. You can just check one at a time, though. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Yeah, I do recall him being very weak to fire. Because he used to be my go-to, what was it? And, in Sunbreak, like, I fought him all the time just to get the, the anomaly pelts. And he was just the best go-to for that. Just purely because of how weak he is. Oh, okay. Ah, damn. Really? You were so cringe. And you missed too. Come on, man. Oh, you had no raptor? Alright. Well, it's good talking to you, man. I'll see you around. Have a good night. Yeah, I recall the 3DS... I'm sorry. I recall 3U being, like, a bit of a soft reboot for the series. I think that may have been around the time I first heard about Monster Hunter. Before I really knew what it was. I really should have tried it out back then. Ooh. Actually, could I just grab that real quick? Ooh. Oh. Oh, you're saying see to the other guy, sorry. Yeah, Great Baggy's just really kind of giving me a lot of trouble here. Ooh, just trying to pay attention to this. But yeah, like, dude, Great Baggy, because he was my go-to, like, pelt farm in Sunbreak. So I would just bring Fire Dual Blitz and kill him in, like, actually, like, 2 minutes. Even, like, level 300. Maybe not 300, but, like, very high level Great Baggy. He died really quickly. Hey, Orty, what's going on? Yeah, we're just doing some grinding in 3U. I'm just trying to get some weapons set up. Like, I'm trying to work on dual blades right now. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, I'll see you around, Abandoned Gorilla. Have a good one. Got it completely mixed up. That's my bad. Yeah, I've been really nostalgic for Monster Hunter lately, so I just decided, you know what? I may as well play some of the older games just to see how far I go. I've already played a pretty large portion of 4 Ultimate, like the 4th generation games. The one with Gore Magala and Seregios. Like, I was playing a lot of that recently. So I've basically been playing a lot of Monster Hunter in general lately. Alright, let's see. Money. Yep, I'm broke. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, for sure we're gonna play more 3U together. 100%. I'm just going through the campaign right now purely because I need to get more, like, material. Like, just more potions, more, like, pickaxes and stuff like that. I'm just trying to keep up with all of that. But once I get to, like, a good spot, I'll definitely start doing hubs with 3U. Yeah, 4G and Double Cross. Those were really good games as well. Double Cross is called Generations Ultimate in the West. But yeah, like, either way, those games were really fun. I hope Najarala drops in Wilds as well. I hope we get Najarala eventually. And I could just fight something. I don't need to sell stuff. Yeah, let's see. But yeah, dude, like, the 4th generation and 3rd generation Monster Hunters have so many interesting monsters. Like, I really hope we get more monsters added later on. Like, specifically from those generations. Goble, yeah, I'd like to see him come back too. He's a fun little fight. I like him. Ooh, this would be a good hunt to do. Because I actually need Baroth and Great Jaggy's stuff, I'm pretty sure. Oh, you know, hold on. Let me put some stuff away first. You know, matter of fact, I probably just need to fight Baroth. Probably don't need Great Jaggy anymore. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think just Baroth would be fine. Let's see. Which one was it? I think it was a 3-star. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Lagiacrus coming back was huge. It's funny because he was supposed to come back in World, but for some reason they couldn't get his, like, his body to work in World's engine. I think it was just his body wasn't working with the terrain very well, and his neck was, like, wobbling more than it was supposed to. They just couldn't get it to work, so they had to postpone it until all the way in Wilds. Which is, it's still great that we got him. I'm just surprised it took so long to get him. Like, we had to wait a long time to get him after Generations Ultimate. Or Double Cross, but yeah. It took a while. We had to wait a long time between those games. Yeah, 4 was really good. That's when we got Insect Glaive and Charge Blade. Which I think it's called Charge Axe in Japan. I'm pretty sure. It's funny because we have Switch Axe, which I think is called the Switch Blade in Japan as well. They kind of flip-flop the names a little bit. Ooh. Just really interesting how the localization team interpreted those. Nope. Oh yeah, they had that like reveal of world where it's like Anjanath basically just got completely bodied by Lagiacrus. That's right. And that's how we knew Lagiacrus was supposed to come into world. Oh, what are you doing, Barioth? Baroth? There we go. Ooh, nice. Oh, it's called the Slash Axe in Japan. That's interesting. Ooh. Yeah, it's always interesting to see what the names are translated to going from Japan to the West. Yeah, some names get completely changed. It's really interesting to see how the names change over the years. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Wait, there was like Lagiacrus beat Rajang? I guess like just by virtue of size, I could maybe see it. That is still surprising. Because Lagiacrus definitely is not, like, normally on that level. That is really interesting. Oh yeah, and then there was that one, there's that one Monster Hunter series on Netflix where, like, Congalala just knocks out Deviljho somehow. I still can't get that. Oh yeah, Glavenus in the West is called Dynavaldo in Japan. That was a really weird name change. That's a name change where, like, it's completely different at that point. Ooh. Those are the kinds of name changes that are really interesting, because it's like, you have some name changes where it's more like a matter of pronunciation, where it's like, you have Zinogre in the West, but it's like Jinoga in Japan. Like, that one makes sense. That's just a matter of, like, the pronunciation of the name. But it's still essentially the same name. But going from Dynavaldo to Glavenus, it's just completely different. It just sounds like a completely different monster by that point. Oop. Like, those kinds of name changes always really fascinate me. Yeah, sometimes localization teams take a lot of liberties. They just make a lot of changes. Maybe more than they really need to. I could maybe get that tail cut, that'd be pretty good. Ooh. go this way? Wasn't really paying attention. Oh, yeah, Rathalos and Rathian. I recall them being pronounced differently in Japan. Or I guess, technically, like, we in the West are pronouncing it differently. Oh. Let's see. Maybe I should have sharpened before coming in here. Oh, yeah, Leos. Or however you pronounce it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, some of those names are really interesting. Oh, here. I'll take that. Oh, he's limping. Boy's on his last leg. Ooh. Wait, Brachydios fought Nergigante to a standstill? That just sounds like fan fiction at that point. That sounds like cap. I mean, I believe you, but like, it's like that just doesn't sound right to the power scaling of the series. I mean, to be fair, Brachydios is a pretty tough fight. Like, I still struggle with him. Oop. There we go. Oh, and I got covered in mud. There we go. There we go. It's just for the fans. Yeah, honestly, there's nothing wrong with a little fan service. You know, they could show any monster beating any monster. In fact, in World, there's that Greatest Jagras event where we have that we have the Arc-Tempered Great Jagras, and they literally show him fighting a Deviljho and knocking him over in one hit. Like, that, I love that. That's the kind of stuff I love seeing. Like, that stuff I love seeing. Like, that's just goofy. Let's see. Anything else? Yeah. Sometimes the series gets really... It gets very over the top with some of the monster interactions. It gets really funny. Yeah, that's true. Like, Elders and Apexes should be on the same like, power level. Honestly, that's a fair point. Like, some monsters, it's like, just by virtue of size alone, they should absolutely be able to compete. It's like, I know people don't like Gammoth that much, but I really think that, you know, a monster like Gammoth should beat most Elder Dragons just by virtue of size alone. Not most Elder Dragons, but like a lot of Elder Dragons. Like, I feel like Gammoth could take on Kushala Daora. Like, absolutely. Just the sheer size of it being like resistant to like the wind being blown around. Like, absolutely, I think it should be like durable. Should be able to handle that. The PC platform Monster Hunter from 2008. No, I have not heard of that. Which one was that? I don't remember that one. Let's see. Oh yeah, if Kirin fights Raidou, like, Kirin literally can't do anything because Raidou just feeds off of lightning, so Kirin would just be feeding it. Oh, Monster Hunter Frontier. Yes, I have heard about that. That should be... I think that was an MMO-style Monster Hunter game. Yeah, that's where Espinas comes from. Yeah, that was a really cool monster. I really hope they add more monsters from Frontier to the mainline games. That game has a lot of really cool looking monsters. Oh, the service lasted 12 years. That's longer than I thought it would. Oh yeah, it is. That is where Lavasio, yeah, Lavasioth comes from. I believe that's also where, I might be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure that's where Hypnocatris comes from. Which I've never fought Hypnocatris in any Monster Hunter game. I think that was like, that debuted in Frontier and then eventually made its way into the mainline series. I think. I might be mistaken, but I think it was something to that effect. Let's see. I guess I can maybe do that. I probably don't need it right now, but we have some options. Probably don't really need to make any decos at the moment. I mean, I guess I could make a Tac Jewel too, just in preparation. It'll probably take a while. Yeah, let's see. Oh, hold on. What other weapons do I want to make? So I made the dual blades. And these will last me a while. I made the sword and shield. I could upgrade the bow as well. I just need more money. I may as well fight Baroth, actually. Okay, we'll just fight him again. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I'm coming back in. Gogamoa. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. The spider monkey that has the baby in its pouch and then, like, it shoots web. That's right. I don't know the names of most of the monsters from Frontier. I do know a couple, though. There's, oh, wait. What was it? I think it was, like, Nibu? Where it's it looks like Nargacuga, but it's like it like changes forms constantly throughout the fight. Like it sounds like a really crazy monster, and the theme to it is really good too. I would love to see that return. Oh yeah, there were different like subspecies for the monsters in Frontiers as well. There was a Nargacuga that was like it just moves around super fast. And then I think there's a Zinogre called Howling Zinogre, which just sounds really intimidating. Ah, damn. Oh, yeah, the scorpion monster. That's right. I was going to say, that would be a really good monster to add. I hear he has a really cool gimmick where it's like, he changes his abilities depending on what the color of his blood is. It's something like that, where it's like, some of those monsters have really cool gimmicks, where it's like you can only cut his tail during, like, doing like really specific, doing some really specific actions. Like, it's really fascinating. Like, Frontier monsters have a lot of interesting gimmicks to them. Oh, there's also, Disifiora, if I'm pronouncing it right. It's like this monster that it's basically, it uses fire and ice. And apparently it's a fan favorite, like a lot of people like that monster. It would be really cool if he came back. Ooh. Oh yeah, the unknown Rathian looking monster. That's right. I heard about that too. Like, they have some really interesting monster designs in that game. Like, I really hope they bring them back in later games. Can I please hit this thing? Holy. Such a mobile monster. At least when he's enraged, he's so fast. We did poison him, though. There we go. Oh, it's a really bad time for that. Uh-oh. Okay, that should be a good time to sharpen. There we go. Yeah, it's like there's so many monsters. I can't even keep track of all the monsters we're talking about. Frontier had so many monsters. Like, it's really easy to, like, lose track of them. Ooh. Like, they really need to start bringing them back. More monsters from that era of the series. Like, for sure. Ooh. Oh. That's something. I think it was just the mud. Oh. Oh, wow. Got a little greedy. Oh. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's true. If they had a bunch of those monsters, because a lot of those monsters are definitely designed with the MMO style in mind. Because a lot of those monsters have big attacks, like big AoE attacks. So unless we have another monster, like another Monster Hunter game in the style of Rise or GU, it might be a little hard to bring them back. Like, it made sense with Espinas because it's like it was in Sunbreak where, you know, we have a lot more mobility and more defensive options. Because trying to fight something like Flaming Espinas in, like, World, I just can't imagine that. That would be difficult. Ooh. That would be a nightmare. Ooh. Ah, I almost got the tail. Yes, some of those Monster Hunter games are very feast or famine. You either get a really good hunt and the monster never gets to fight back, or the monster just kills you in one hit and you just don't get to play the game. It really can go either which way. Sometimes Monster Hunter games are very, they're very difficult to get into sometimes, just because some of those fights do get ridiculous. Like, they get very scary. How do we feel about the second Final Fantasy crossover? I'm fine with it. If they just did Behemoth again, maybe I would have an issue with it, because then they're just kind of double dipping. Like, they're just using the same fight. Especially because Final Fantasy has so many creatures to use. Like, they have so many monsters, or, you know, just enemies in general that they could bring back as a new monster. And I think they did a really good job with, what was it called? I think it's called Omega? I'm not super familiar with it, but I do like the way it's designed. It has a very similar body build to something like Seltas Queen. So that makes me hope Seltas Queen makes it into Wilds at some point. I do like the Chocobos as well. That was a really nice addition. I think the Chocobos look really good. Let's see. We can just make that for now. Matter of fact, we may as well just make the Barroth equipment, like, full stop. Fertile Mud. I'll have to get that later. Okay, I think I have to get that, like, soon. That might actually be really important. Yeah, it's like, it gets to the point where it's basically just a big arms race where you have to, like, you have to make your crazy OP builds to keep up with the crazy OP monsters. It's very easy to get overwhelmed if you're not using, like, incredibly strong builds. That's kind of what happened with Monster Hunter Rise. Because we just got really good skills in that game. And so they had to make monsters that could keep up with that. Yeah, he did have the Zinogre body type to an extent, didn't he? It's funny because we got Behemoth well before we got Zinogre in World. So I guess it's just funny how that works. But yeah, sometimes Monster Hunter gets very, like... it's like, you have to make those really strong builds just to keep up sometimes. I guess we'll do one more. And then we can move on to another monster, I think. Oh, so you're taking a break from Monster Hunter. Honestly, that's fine. Like, recently I've been getting a little tired. I've been getting, not like tired of it, but I've been getting a little fatigued with playing Monster Hunter. I might slow it down a little bit as well. I'm still going to play it here and there, but I think I might move on to playing other games like Pokemon soon. Since I'm really looking forward to Pokemon Legends ZA coming out in, like, October. But there's also Digimon Time Stranger that's coming out, like, 2 weeks before it, so October might just be, like, a JRPG month for me. Actually, I could just bait him out with this, couldn't I? Okay, great shot. I could barely space it out. No, that's fine. Nope. Yeah, I heard Zora Magdaros ate up a lot of development time for World. I think it took at least 3 months of development time, maybe even more. I just know that it was a very costly monster to make for World, and that did cost them a lot of development time, which could have gone to making other monsters instead. I do feel bad about that. But at the same time, I do appreciate them, like, trying to take that risk. Just seeing what kind of monster they can make with Zora Magdaros. Granted, I'm not gonna miss it, but it is still nice to see that, like, yeah, they at least tried with something. Oh boy. But yeah, like, it's just a matter of trial and error. Oop. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, somehow dodged the main hit. That's huge. Ooh, you know what? This would be kind of sharpen, I think. Oh, perfect. Oh, okay, well, yeah, you know what, that works for me. Ooh, nice. Ooh. Probably shouldn't do the leaping attack there. So just keep bouncing off the head. Yeah, so the thing with Lagiacrus is, I think they're testing out, like, if people are interested in underwater combat. Because they probably could have brought underwater combat back entirely, but if they only did it for a single fight and it wasn't well received, that would have been a big risk for them, and it just wouldn't have worked out for them. So I can understand why they only tested a little bit. They only, like, limited it to a little bit of underwater combat. I can still appreciate the intention. But yeah, I mean, hopefully we got underwater combat for Wilds, like underwater combat in its entirety. That would be really nice. Oh, I thought that would be fertile mud. Oh, there we go. He's already limping. Wow. Interesting. May as well just heal up. Yeah, so apparently, like, there was a lot of backlash with the underwater combat in 3 Ultimate. So that's why they're afraid of bringing back underwater combat in its entirety. Which, yeah, that does actually make a lot of sense. I feel like that checks out. Because there's no point in making a big risk, like a big financial risk, just for it to flop, you know? Like this Final Fantasy collab coming up, they know that's gonna do well, so they're gonna really focus on it. But I feel like a lot of people were happy just to see Lagiacrus come back at all. Like in any capacity. So they knew what to focus on. Like, they knew people would just want Lagiacrus back, with or without underwater combat. And they knew that would be enough for most people. But yeah, it would be nice to see if, like, we could bring back underwater combat. Wow, 9 whole games since we had underwater in 3U. That is really interesting. And I'm assuming that would include Portable Third, which is essentially Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate without underwater combat. Assuming I'm understanding it right. In that case, yeah, it's been a very long time since we had underwater combat. Oh, there's some mud. Nice. Perfect. That might actually be all I need now that I think about it. I'm just making the armor. But yeah, it's like, if they bring back underwater combat in its entirety, and it becomes a mainstay of the series, that would be great, because then we get more monsters to come back. Like, we could get Cadeus, which would be a really cool final boss monster, like a final update style monster. That would be really interesting. Oh, Portable Third was made before 3U. Okay, I didn't know that. That's really interesting. I genuinely didn't know that. Wow, I guess I'm learning a lot today, huh? That's really interesting. It went Try, then Portable Third, then 3U. Okay, I see. Yeah, the timeline for the third generation is pretty interesting. Oh. Yeah, I clearly have a lot to learn with it then. We made that. We made that. Did I really just... I really just made the same thing twice, didn't I? Well, that's what I get for not paying attention. Oh well. I can always just sell it, it's fine. So let's see. In that case, I think that's every... Yeah, it should be every armor piece. Okay. In that case, I can replace this armor set for that. So let's see. Okay, so we'll put that on. Put that on. I feel kind of silly for making the same thing twice, but that's okay. So let's see. Raise hunger. Okay, we definitely don't want that. I can just make a hunger deco then. Let's see. Oh, but don't worry about any grammar. I'm understanding you just fine. But you learn English from YouTube and Google. That's interesting. I was thinking about learning Japanese at some point. It just seems like a very interesting language to learn. But I was never really sure, like, where to learn it. Not that I really have the free time to learn a whole language either, but it might be good as, like, a passing interest, just to see how it goes. I could definitely have fun with that, at least. There we go. Oh, we're so close to getting attack on medium. I technically could do it, I would just have to deal with hunger. But that is looking really good. We got attack up small, defense up small, guard +1. So this would be good if I were to use a lance, for example. Let's upgrade that right now, actually. There we go. Oh, this is looking much better. You wouldn't recommend it. Yeah, learning a whole new language isn't easy. It takes a lot of time. It takes a lot of time and commitment to learn a whole language. I can sell a couple things. Hold on. But it is really cool that people are able to learn several different languages. Like, that takes a lot of talent. Like, I would kill to have that kind of talent. That should be good. But still, it would be really fun to at least try to learn a new language. Just to have something to do, like, as a hobby. Wow, we're almost at 200 defense. We are looking really good, actually. As long as we aren't fighting ice monsters, we should be good. Ooh, a Spinosaurus Brute Wyvern. That sounds really cool. Like, there's so many cool ideas for monsters that they still haven't done yet. Like, the series has been going on for so long, but I can tell they still have plenty of room for potential for, like, new monster designs. Like, the series still has so much, like, going on for itself. Like, they could easily keep it going. Like, they could easily make more monsters. They could keep this going for a long time. That'd be really, like... What other monsters could they do? Maybe, like a bat monster or something. I know we technically have Malzeno, which is, like, based on a vampire, but... I mean, like, a full-on bat monster. Like, it flies around in the air, hangs on the ceiling, and then just sucks your blood. That would be pretty cool. Oh, so you just watched a lot of English YouTubers and you eventually just learned the language. That's nice. Like, you're just innocently watching them and you unintentionally learn a whole new language. That is a pretty cool way of learning a language. Like, it never feels like you're learning. Like, you're never... like, you're learning, but it doesn't feel like you're being taught something. You just naturally pick up on things. That is really cool. Let's see. Oh, the giant ground slug. Yeah, that, like... That's an extinct monster, extinct animal. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That would be really cool. If they bring a monster like that into the series, that would be really cool. Yeah, dude, I would love that. And we missile fight Rathian. Just to see if I need any of her equipment. Because I feel like a sword and shield would be really good for, like, the long term. If I can make her sword and shield, that would be really, really nice. Let's see. But, you know, it doesn't hurt to just get more of her material. Alright, let's see. Just ask the teacher Google. Honestly, the internet is really good at teaching people things nowadays. It's honestly kind of scary how much you can learn just by using the internet. Like, you don't even really have to talk to people. You can just you can look something up on Google or YouTube, and you just get so many, like, you have the whole world at your fingertips at that point. Ooh, jellyfish monster that just paralyzes you. That'd be really cool. And we have the, what is it called? Like, Yamatsukami, I think is what it's called. So it could probably just be that body type. That could probably work out. I guess she's not over here. Oh, longsword and hammer. Nice. I like using sword and shield and dual blades in classic Monster Hunter. More so using sword and shield right now, but I do eventually want to try to make a bunch of weapons. I also really like using Insect Glaive in 4U. Or, well, 4G. But yeah, like, the Insect Glaive is really fun. What's another weapon I like to use? For classic Monster Hunter, I do like to use Greatsword. I just haven't found a good set to use it with yet. Once I eventually fight Volvidon, that would be... Oh, don't leave. No, don't leave. Oh, oh. That's okay. We'll just follow her shadow. Alright, where are you going? Okay, just looks like it's 2. But yeah, the big floating octopus, that's a really cool looking monster. He has a really interesting theme song as well. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Oh. Beautiful, just missed every, like almost every attack there. Oh, wow. That almost got me. Oh. Wow. 6 tailspins in a row. Is that going to be 8? Man, she was kind of popping off there. She really liked that attack all of a sudden. Ooh. Yeah, we need to make that sharpness last longer. Is that an opening? No. I thought I could maybe find a chance to sharpen. That's okay. Ooh. Nope. Yeah, I really need to sharpen. That might be a good chance to sharpen. There we go. That works out. Yeah, the movements of monsters from years ago are very different from today. It's probably the most difficult thing about getting into the older games, if you started with a game like Monster Hunter World or Rise. Because the monsters are very, like, demanding with how you approach them in the older games. So it is really, like, you do have to approach them... It's weird. It's like... Sometimes they just attack you instantly, so you have to just already be out of the way. Whereas in the modern games, I feel like it's easier to react to their attacks. So you'll see a subtle animation, and that's how you know to, like, avoid getting hit by a tailspin, for example. Oh. We're really close to a tail cut. Probably. She really likes this tail flip attack. Enjoy your tail while you can, Rathian. You're not going to have it for much longer. Man, let's see. There we go. Nice. And I didn't carve a tail. You hate to see it. Nope. That's unfortunate. Well, it happens. Yeah, let's see. Oh, my pickaxe. Ooh. I think I just lost it. It's just a 9 pickaxe. Oh, oh, what is happening? Oh boy. There we go. I broke the head. Ooh. That could definitely have to sharpen. But yeah, we're doing really good so far. Athenoth wanted a piece of the action. They are surprisingly aggressive. Some small monsters are weirdly aggressive. Like, they just get really... They just love getting in your face. There was another monster that really likes getting in your face, too. I forget what they're called. They look like an Ankylosaurus, though. They, like... They just walk up to you menacingly. Like, they are just constantly walking towards you. Like, they're just aura farming, walking towards you. Ooh. Ooh, nice. No, not Renalpos. Ooh. That's more of a Triceratops. Oh, wow. They're usually seen in, like, desert areas. Like in the Wildspire Waste. There we go. GG. Apsaros, that's what they're called. Yeah, those guys are super annoying in the older games. They just walk to you really slowly and, like, you know the moment they get near you, they're gonna headbutt you. And it's like they always home in on you. It's like they're this giant, they're really big for a small monster. So it's like they take up a lot of space. So it's like if you're trying to deal with a big monster and they just start walking up to you, you just get sandwiched between monsters and you can't get out of the way. Like that gets tough, man. It's like it's so difficult to deal with them sometimes. It's funny because they die in like 3 hits. They're not even like tanky, but they're just annoying enough that they leave an impression. Like you can't just ignore them. It is so funny. Oh yeah, Vespoid for sure. Like the number of times I've been paralyzed by them just when I'm doing carving or gathering. Or when I'm trying to, like, sharpen or heal, like, they are just always there. They love messing with you. Oh, yeah, we believe in the desire sensor in the West as well. My god, it's like the number of times I've cut a tail just to not carve a tail. It's crazy. There was one time I played 3U years ago, and I was hunting Lagiacrus, because I needed his tail to make a light bowgun. In fact, I think I needed 3 tails to make the light bowgun. And I had to cut 8 tails just to get a single one. Oh, you needed 2 tails for the light bowgun. But still, like, I had to cut his tail 8 times to carve one single tail. Every other time, he just gave me a scale. And it drove me absolutely crazy. Just how unwilling this monster was to give me even a single thing that I needed after 7 or 8 hunts. Like, it was just, it drove me nuts. Oh, man. You need, oh, yeah, it's like, Valhazak, like, his fangs are weirdly hard to get sometimes. It's like, when you need the common material, you wind up getting the rare thing instead. That's brutal. Like, that had to have really hurt. Dude, I would have crashed out too, honestly. That sounds really, really rough. Ooh, maybe I could get that too. Maybe I'll try Switch Axe at some point. That might be a good underwater weapon as well. Yep, and when you don't need the thing, you get it in droves. Whatever you don't need, it's like a landslide of that thing. It's like, I don't really need any, let's say, like, I don't need Arzuros material. But if I fight an Arzuros, he's gonna give me a bunch of his stuff. Or, like, eventually I'm gonna have to fight, like, Diablos. I probably don't need, like, Wyvern Gems, but I'm willing to bet he'll drop a lot of them for me, even if I don't need them. Though, to be fair, I don't know for sure if I need them. But just as a hypothetical, it's like, there are legit times where it's like, in World, I fought Tigrex and Uragon, and I've gotten 4 of their, like, mantles or palliums from them in a single hunt. Like, it is just insane how much of that stuff you can get from them. Like, this series, man, like, it's like, Lady Luck is a cruel mistress. I don't know what else to say, man. Things just don't work out. It's a tough world out there. It's a cruel, cruel world out there, you know? You gotta take whatever you can get, but when they don't give you anything to work with, you're kind of just, you're stuck in a rut. Let me think. Because I guess I could get Rathian armor, which would be good for defensive builds for now, but I don't really need that. But what about... Oh, I mean... I like how that looks, actually. Like the red and the green. That looks nice. It reminds me of, like... There's some kinds of bubblegum where it's like, there's one flavor on the outside and one flavor on the inside, like watermelon. I'm thinking like watermelon flavored bubblegum for some reason. It's funny, because I don't even really like gum that much anymore. Just because I chew it until it loses all the flavor, and then I'm just chewing, like, this little ball of, like, rubber or something. It's like, ugh, I don't like it anymore. And I chew bubblegum until it loses all flavor, and then I just hate it. Let's see. Like, I don't know why I'm like that. Yeah, you get all the items that they need. That's how that works. When you need something, they get the stuff, and when they need something, you get the stuff. Oh, man. Like, you just can't win. I guess I could do that as well. I think I have to do this to progress the game. It might be better to just, like... I think I might just make dash juice. I feel bad wasting it on just a gathering quest, but... I might need to. Unless, how much more did I need to make the Ledrith armor? Hold on. Carpenter bugs, okay. That's pretty much the only thing I need. I think. Nope, I need claws. Well, you know what, that's fine. I can fight Ledrith. That should be okay. Ooh. And it'll be a good monster to test the build on. Like, we should be taking a lot less damage now that we upped our armor. And the weapon is looking really good too, so we should be doing a lot of damage as well. I think we're looking pretty good right now. Yeah, it's like a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds is just fighting tempered monsters. That's kind of just all it is nowadays. Which it's like, yeah, we needed harder fights, but I feel like it's just, you don't really need to bother with the weaker monsters now. Especially, like, even, like, non-tempered Arkfeld, for example. There's not much reason to fight him nowadays. At least if you've been playing the game since day one, because it's like, you probably have all the decorations you need right now. Oh, holy crap, hello. Hey, can you hold on to these for me? There we go. Ooh, yeah, Cadeus. It'll be really interesting to fight that. I'm not sure when I'll get to him. I don't know if it'll be tonight. I'm basically just upgrading my equipment in preparation of that. But I'll see if I can get to him. I'll try to get to him quickly. Oh. Depends on how quickly I can get through 5-star and 6-star. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Oh. Doing some good damage. Oh. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. Nope. Oh, boy. I should try to find a chance to sharpen soon. Oh, the rock. Ooh. Like, basically I just need a couple more claws from Ledrith, and then I just need to get a bunch of Carpenter bugs, which shouldn't be too bad. I should probably be able to carve that, like, I should be able to farm that, like, pretty quickly. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Ooh, there we go. Ooh. Okay, we'll just grab these shinies. There's a couple, actually. Oh. Nice aim, bozo. Flash bombs. Ooh, dash extract. That's actually nice. I could definitely use those. Yeah, the game could, like Wilds could absolutely, it could make better use of its full roster. Absolutely. Like, they can definitely do that for their event quests, for example. But even outside of event quests, I feel like they should take better advantage of their roster. Ooh. Oh, stop it. It's always the little Ledriths. Oh. There we go. Not too bad. Nope. Just to get rid of that one. Okay, and then we'll just focus on him. Hey, Goravai, what's going on? Yeah, we're just doing some casual grinding in the village. Just trying to get some new equipment. Ooh, nice. I need that. But yeah, what about you? What's going on? Let's see. Yeah, I can just get rid of that. I think that's all we can get for now. Let's see. It should be about it. I got one claw. Oh yeah, don't worry about your Japanese. I'm just happy to have someone to talk to. Ooh, let's see. So we need one more claw, I think. Oh, so in Japanese it's Rirei. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind. So I'll just try to call you Rirei from now on. Alright, let's see. So we only got one claw. That is a shame. Drinking tea and getting ready for departure. Are you going out somewhere? Got something big going on? Yeah, that was a trick I learned a while back where, like, you're supposed... Oh, I got a voucher, hold on. That's a trick where you crouch down so you speed up the carving animation a little bit. Because it skips the animation of having to, like, stand back up to, like... do the carving. Alright, heading out, Goravai? Well, it was good talking to you, man. Yeah, good luck with whatever trip you have coming up. But yeah, I'll see you around, man. Have a good one. Alright, let's see. Oh, you're gonna meet someone. Nice! Well, hopefully it goes well for you. I probably don't need all of this, but I can't help it. I just love stockpiling everything. Yeah, that's true, actually. The Guardian monsters should also get the 9-star treatment. It would be more monsters to fight, so it would just be a more diverse endgame. It's funny, because it's like, they have such a unique kind of, like... They have a unique, like, way of approaching them, but then you just don't bother fighting them most of the time. Like, it's really weird. Ooh. Like, I just don't really get that. Like, it just seems like a waste. It's a cool idea, but then they just don't do anything. Like, my original idea for Guardian monsters was, like, maybe, like, because we're getting monsters that aren't Elder Dragons for DLC, like Mizutsune, maybe they'll become Guardian monsters, and that'll be, like, the new, like, endgame monster. Oop. They could have absolutely done that. So imagine, like, a Guardian Mizutsune and a Guardian, Lagiacrus, like, that would be pretty cool. Ooh. Like, they could have absolutely done that. Ooh. Nice. Oh, the water blade, that's fine. If I were using dual blades, I would have been a little concerned, but that should be okay. Ooh. 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 Oh, stop doing that, please. Oh, nice. Let's see. I love going for that. Going for a bunch of belly flops, I see. Yeah, the pack mechanic. It's really just Deshagma that uses it, and even then, it's only in, like, one part of the game. Like, maybe 2 parts. Like, they kind of experimented with it with, like, a Kutku, because they kinda have the pack system. Not, like, fully. But they have something similar to it. But yeah, they should have really, like, fully committed to that. Oh, okay. Guess we got to deal with this underwater. Let's see. There we go. Not bad. Alright, hopefully we get the claws. Oh, Aqua Sac. That might be nice. Oh, Hirobami. That's true. They could definitely do that as well. Like, what other monsters would work as, like, a pack species, though? Just thinking about it. Excuse me. Yeah, I love it when the monsters go underwater and, like, they always have some part of their body glowing. Like, I really like that. It makes them feel more, like, impressive underwater. Like, you can tell that's, like, they're in their element. Like, that's when they're at their strongest. Like, I love that little, like, visual storytelling. No claw there. That's a shame. Okay. I mean, honestly, I probably don't need that armor. It would just help if I'm doing, like, a delivery quest. But yeah, it's not strictly necessary. And I still need the carpenter. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, that might be a waste of time. We'll just do the quest as is. So let's see. Oh yeah, I need to get more potions and mega potions. Oh, like the Guardians fight in a pack. Like it's like you have a Deshagama, Anjanath. Oh yeah, that'd be really cool. They could absolutely do that for sure. That should be fine. And then I can just make more mega potions. That should be alright. There we go. Yeah, that should be fine. And we'll just save there. Dude, if Rajang starts swinging around in vines, that would be pretty cool. That just makes me want Quechua, though. They have a lot of really good monkey-style enemies. They could easily bring back a monster like Quechua. That would be really nice. Actually, hold on. Isn't there a food skill that is like makes it easier to travel with items? Hold on. Oh, maybe not. Like it just reduces the stamina used when you're like getting items, like when you're carrying like an egg or something. Okay, I'll just grab the dash juice. It should be okay. Okay, that should be fine. Oh, dude, if pack monsters had a bond attack, that would go kind of hard. That's like the finisher in Persona 5. Like you just gang up on whatever you're fighting. That would go pretty hard. That would be really cool. All right, let's do this. All right. 2 powder stones. I'm pretty sure I know where to get those. Oh yeah, Rathalos Rathian bond attack. That would be really cool too. Like, there's so much potential for that. Like, that could easily work. They just charge up fireballs, like, one, like, on the ground, one in the air. Like, that would be really cool. I still think about that one, like, Teostra Lunastra nuke where it's like, it's basically just two nukes back to back. Like, that is just conceptually, like, that is some of the scariest stuff they could do in a Monster Hunter game. Alright, let's see. I believe it's in area 9 or 10? No, it should be 10. So I think the idea is I would want to buff up at 10. Then get ready to carry the item. And just make sure I get right back to 1. That's true. Seltas and Seltas Queen technically do a bonding attack. That is true. Like, I'm really curious about the Seltasses now. Ever since Azuchi in Rise, where, like, the Great Azuchi coordinates with the Little Azuchi for attacks, it got me really curious about what kind of, like, combination, like, what kind of, like, combination monsters we could get. Oh yeah, they, like, little Seltas would absolutely die in seconds. He's basically just a big punching bag. Seltas Queen, on the other hand, that's a tough fight. Like, she is a very imposing monster. Like, especially when they combine, like, that's a tough fight. God, that Deshagma bond attack just sounds like a big anime finish. That would be really cool. Alright, come on, fellas. Oh. Oh. We're really just doing this, huh? Well, I may as well just carve them. Monster Bone Medium, that's actually nice. Ooh, that almost erupted on me. Yeah, that's true. Like, she just violently grabs Seltas and mercilessly kills him. Okay. So now we take juice. Grab this. And it's hot. That's really bad. I mean, we should be able to do it like this. It's risky, but we can do it. I just wish I had, like, heat resistance or something. That would have really helped. Yeah, dude, like, Seltas and Seltas Queen Turf Wars would go so hard. That could easily, like, that would be super, that would be really fun. Don't do it. Have mercy. Okay. God, that's unironically kind of scary. I think this is the Aragon. Man. Oh, them's the brakes. Aragon, please, please, mercy, please, mercy. Please, just... Okay, we're just gonna have to... Ooh. Okay, we're gonna... I think we're just gonna take the scenic route. Oh, but I don't know if I'll be able to survive. Ugh. Oof. Uh-oh. Will I live? Probably not. Uh-oh. Yeah, I just realized I'm not gonna be able to survive. My health is gonna run out way before I get there. I think the smart move would be to just look for Uragaan right off the bat. So that way I know for sure how to, like... Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna have enough time. If it wasn't slowly killing me, it'd be fine. I'll have to plan my route accordingly, so I'll just mark them. What's my favorite BGM? Like Monster Hunter theme? That's a really good question. I think it would have to be something from Iceborne. Because that game has some really good themes. Oh, you know what, actually? My favorite theme isn't really like a monster theme, but it's like... I really like Proof of a Hunter from GU. That was a really good theme. Like, that's my favorite iteration of Proof of a Hunter. That song is really fun. Like, I love that one. Ancient Forest theme in World is really good, too. I do like that as well. Yeah, I may as well just refresh my cool drink. Let's see. Ooh. Alright, I'm here. Oh, but if I had to choose a monster theme specifically, if I had to choose a specific monster theme, I think I would actually go with, probably, if I had to guess, I think I would go with maybe, Arc-Tempered Velkhana. That had a really good theme. Like, it felt like a really decisive finish. Like a big season finale. Oh, thank God he's moving areas. Okay, that's huge. Now we can take the normal way. I think if I had the skill Transporter, this quest would go by a lot faster. I really should have grabbed that before, like, starting this. Yeah, Rise and Ogre theme was really good. I love how so many of the themes in Rise have a chorus. Like, that was such a nice addition. Those theme songs always go super hard. I love those. Like, those theme songs are excellent. Because, like, they usually save the chorus for, like, really powerful monsters, but the fact that they just used it, like, all the time in Rise, it made Rise feel a little more distinct in a way. Oh, he's moving around a lot. I should have enough health to make this work, though. I should. Let's see. Oh, don't do this. Oh yeah, Valstrax's theme is excellent as well. That's one of the best themes in the whole series. Okay, fellas, just be cool. Be cool. Okay. That could have been bad. Okay, 1 powder stone. I'll just take the bed. So we can definitely make this work, for sure. But yeah, Rise Mizutsune theme is definitely better than Wild's Mizutsune theme. I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's a pretty reasonable take. That theme is just really good. Yeah, and the new the Fatalis theme in Iceborne as well. That's another really good one. Especially the second phase, where it's much more, like, bombastic. Like, it feels much more like high stakes. Like, I really like that theme. Okay, just please leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, like, that was one thing I liked about Iceborne's themes with some of the monsters. Like, some of the flagship monsters, when they returned, like, they got an extra little, like, part of their song, which I think is supposed to represent one of the village themes. That was a really nice attention. That was a nice touch. That was good attention to detail. Like, they should do that more often. Alright, let's see. There we go. Alright. One more round. Had to waste a dash juice to do it, but it'll be worth it. Alright, let's see. So if Uragaan moves areas again, we're pretty much in the clear. The only issue is if he does not move areas. Or if I go to a different area and he moves there. That would be really bad. And it really could go either which way. I'm going to risk it and go to Area 5. And if he's there, then he's there. And then, well... Oh, wait, hold on. Nope, he's going to a... Okay, perfect. Well, that makes it easier for me. Yeah, Rise Teostra theme was really good, too. I love that, like... I love the little, like, twist halfway into the theme. They did such a good job with the sound design in that game. They did such a good job with the themes. Oh, yeah, Crimson Fatalis from 4U. He has a unique theme, doesn't he? I forgot about... Oh, thank you for the subscription. Oh. Oh my god, my eyes. Sonovi, thank you for the subscription. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's like... They have really good themes. Monster Hunter is so good with, like... aesthetic-wise, it's so good. It's, like, great music, great monster designs, great weapons and armor designs. Like, they just do so well in stuff like that. Like, just... Like, the aesthetics is just really nice. Oh, in Japan, Fatalis is called Miraboreus. What an interesting translation. That is a really... I actually didn't know that at all. That is really fascinating. Yeah, Magna Malos theme. That's so peak. It's one of the best themes in the series, like full stop. That theme goes so hard. I love that, man. That is such a fun monster to fight, too. It's tough, but it's really fun. Especially that one from the beta. That one was just diabolical. That was just unbelievably, like, absurdly difficult. Yeah, like, Rathalos got his theme for Verdant Hills. That was really nice. It like, it took so long for him to get that theme for his, like, official theme. Oh, Duramboros. Oh, boy. Well, we got the big boy. The big mountain. The world's biggest pimple on his back. Well, we'll see how we do. Well, I got my new setup, so I'm not too worried. Oh, wow, that's a lot of names for Fatalis. So, White Fatalis is Mira Roots, Crimson Fatalis is Mira Vulcan, and the G-rated Crimson is Miralars? That is such an interesting naming convention. It is such a weird monster, man. like in a good way. It is just such a fascinating monster. He just has so many different names to him. That is really cool. Alright, let's see. Let's see how this one goes. My little buddy. That's where he went. I was wondering where he went. I actually kind of forgot about him for a little bit. But yeah, he would have definitely... Oh, wait, this is where we get the other Shakalaka. Kayamba, I think is his name. Yeah, now I remember. That'll be really nice. Just having two little guys helping me out. Yeah, that'll be really good. Oh, you're not a fan of the designer lore? Oh, I like it, honestly. Like, the idea of him being, like, this, like, he's supposed to, imitate, like, dead spirits with his fire. Like a will-o'-the-wisp. It's not a capture, is it? No, just hunt. It's a hunt, but they still give you an easy trap? Easy pitfall? Interesting. It's okay, Shakalaka, I got your back, man. Yeah, Cadeus' theme. It's so interesting. Like, they just have the choir halfway into the fight, and it's like, it's this massive monster. Ooh. Yeah, dude, that's so nice. Nope. Whoa. That man with the wave dash. That's huge. Alright, let's see. I can't really tell where he's going. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, get back here. Oh, wow. Boy. Ooh. Let's see if we can break the horns. Pretty sure we can. Ooh. The presentation? Yeah, I can maybe see that. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna piece that tail. No? Oh, I think I have to break it first and then I can carve it. Oop. Oh, wow. Really? What did I ever do to you, man? Come on. Shakalaka, you wanna distract him, please? Oh, he's dead. He's like actually just dead. Boy. Ooh. Let's see. Weesh. Well, let's try that again. Oh, wow. Really? You're gonna... such bad luck. That's so unfortunate. I chose actually the worst possible place to put that trap. Oof. Oh, that could have been a lot. That could have gone a lot better. Yeah, I guess he should be a slower monster. That's true. But I think that's kind of what I like about him. Like, he just catches you off guard and just hits the jets. Like, he just starts zipping around like he's like he's Gun Lance. I love that, honestly. I love how even the monsters themselves embrace the cartoonish, like, over-the-top nature of Rise. Maybe that's just me. Oop. Oh, okay. Well, that's one way to do it. Oop. Jeez. The terrain is just really tough to deal with. Is he leaving? Oh. Ah, nice. Just doing his tail attack. Oop. Oop. Wrong way. Actually, what's going on with Shakalaka? Shouldn't he have, Is he dead? Hey, little buddy. You doing alright, man? No? Just chilling? just hanging around? Yeah, fair enough. Hey, he chose a nice place to sleep. I'm just not gonna bug him. Let sleeping dogs lie. You know the old saying. Oop. But yeah, like I can see Magnum Hollow being toned down a little bit. It was fine for Rise because of how over the top it was. But I can understand wanting to like tone it down for something like Wilds. Like honestly, that's a fair point. Ooh. Could have been bad. And that looks like a little bit more of an open area. That might work out. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Oh boy. There we go. Now I get the back. Perfect. Hey, Keenan, what's going on? I'm just playing, I'm just going through the village by myself. Just doing some, farming. Hey, what's going on? How you doing? Oh boy. I'm so big, I can't even tell, like, where I am, like, relative to him. Oh, wow. Yeah, I have a feeling Durambos was going to be in Rise as well. I feel like there were going to be a couple of monsters that were supposed to be in Rise, but just got cut. Like with, ooh, nice. With, like Tetsukabra, Zamtrios, Agnactor, just to name a few examples. I had a feeling they were gonna make it, but they just never made it in. Which is a shame. Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. Really? He's so big, it's just... You can't approach anything. Ooh. Just chilling out? That's good to hear. Yeah, how's your day going? Ooh. Anything happened recently? Ooh. Oh, wait. I keep thinking he's about to leave, but he's just doing these tail attacks. Oof. Well, I'll just do whatever I can here. It is so weird that he digs underground like that. I will never understand that. Yeah, we really didn't get that many brute wyverns in Rise. That's true. Especially after the game where we had, like, half the roster being flying wyverns. That was not a great look. Like, to be fair. Let's see. Really go for that tail break soon. Let's see. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Maybe I just need to soften for the next, like, leg trip. I really wish I could see. Actually, that's not a very strong roar, I just noticed. Nope. Nope. Eh. Alright, let's see. I got a little damage in there. Who is limping? Yeah, Mario 64. That was a really good game. I was thinking about playing that soon. Because Keaton was actually telling me that there's going to be the 40-year anniversary for Mario. So he was like, hey, maybe we should play a game to celebrate that. I'm like, yeah, maybe I should. And I'm probably going to play... I'm going to play a Mario game. I'm just not sure which one yet. It might be 64. It might be Paper Mario or something. I haven't entirely decided yet. But I am definitely going to play a Mario game. Oh, just barely out of range. I hate to see it. I can probably get that tail cut, though. Or, well, it's not a tail cut, but, like, I can break the tail. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We should just trip right now. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, do you find the back? Or maybe. I know you can mine Durambros somewhere. Hey, there we go. GG. Hey, good to see you, Fort. Just in time. We just beat Durambros. But yeah, he is a pretty big monster. He is very tanky. I've heard he's unbelievably tanky in 3U, especially when you get to a G rank. Which I've never fought that one before, so we'll see how that goes. But yeah, how you doing? What's going on? Oh, so it's September 13th. Okay. I'll have to plan my schedule around that then. What day of the week is that? That's not like a Friday or Saturday, right? I don't usually stream on those days. Wait, let me check my calendar. September... Oh, yeah, it's on Saturday. I could do, like, Sunday. Like, the day after. Which is close enough. And it would be a Sunday as well, so that would be... I can just play for a long time that day. There we go. Mountain versus Mole. Very fitting. He just snapped? That's good to hear. Is that because of a long day of work? Yeah, because honestly, work has been getting pretty busy for me lately as well. So I've been taking some naps as well. Oh, damn, he's got some moves. Oh my god. About to hit the gritty soon. Man, what a party animal. Oh yeah, we still need to find Cha-Cha. Well, at least we got one of them. Just felt like it? Yeah, honestly, that's fair. Just found a good chance to rest up. You may as well take that. Because, I mean, it's like one day you have plenty of time to rest, and then the next day you just never have time to do anything. So you may as well take those, you know, those slower days while you can. Oh. Oh, so it'll show the location of the monster. I don't think I'll use that mask, but that is good to know. Just for, like, just for later reference. Yeah, hold on. There we go. Oh, we gotta do Lagiacrus and Flooded Forest. Okay. Because if I can get both Cha-Cha and Kayamba, that would make grinding monsters a lot easier, since they'd be really good for, like, distractions. That'll be really good for getting, like, tail cuts. Ooh. Oh, Nibblesnarf! That's another monster I'd like to see come back. Oh, is this the one you were talking about? Oh, wow. It's a capture. Uh-oh. I'm not very good at capture quests. I don't really have a proper build for underwater combat yet. Oh, Volvidon, though. That would be a really good monster to farm. That would be really good for Greatsword as well. When I eventually make a Greatsword set. Which would also be good underwater. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fight Volvidon. There we go. My 3rd-year anniversary, Oh, was it really September 26th? Oh, wow. Honestly, I don't think I was gonna do anything special for that. I'd honestly completely forgotten about that. I don't really think about it that much anymore. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be a normal stream. Maybe just like... Maybe like play a game that I really want to play or something. But other than that, it might just be a normal stream, you know? Yeah, Volvidon is not very threatening in Rise. One of my favorite things to do is, I would fight him with Switch Axe, and then just do that that burst counter. And basically, like, he will just... It's like playing baseball. You just send him flying. It is so funny. Like, you can literally just... If you have a counter move, you basically just auto-win the fight, because you space him out, you bait him into doing the rolling attack, and you just get infinite knockdowns. Oh god, Uragaan. So he's a good source for points, huh? Well, I mean... Yeah, if it gets the job done, it gets the job done, I guess. I'm probably not gonna like it. Because, yeah, it's Uragaan, but... It might be worth it. Yeah, I guess, like, depending on what weapon you're using, like, Volvidon could be really annoying. Like, if you're using Glaive or something, I could see that being a real pain to fight. Wow, it's been almost 3 whole years since I started the channel. That's crazy. I'd completely forgot about that. Hello. Like that, come on. So I could have thrown the throwing knife there to bait him out. Yeah, there we go. So just do that, alright. Oh, so that was the enrage animation, just canceling the knockdown, I guess. Ugh. Damn. Let's see. Come on. Oh, what a leap. Holy. That is crazy. Am I really at 131 subs? I thought it was at 130 last time I checked. That is crazy. Like, I'm legit... I'm at that point where I'm starting to get subs, like, every stream now, almost. Not every stream, but, like... much more often than before. Much more than when I was starting. Oh. Thought I could sneak under it. Whoa, how did he miss? How does that even work? There we go. I don't think so, pal. I love doing that now. But then the enrage animation cancels it every time. That's crazy. Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Alright, let's see. Come on. Come on. Come on, let's do it again. God, that is so much fun to do. There we go. Well, it's good to hear having a good time, Dapper. Ooh. That's all I want to do, man. I just want to have fun with people. Just hang out and yap with people for a while I play games. Just living the dream. Ooh. There we go. Okay, let's see. Wow. I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Oh, okay. Oh, I'll take that. Oh, he's already limping, though. Wow. Poor guy. Didn't stand a chance. Yeah, that throwing knife trick really helped. Oh, I should have sharpened. That should be good. Yeah, I'm using OBS. I did originally start with Streamlabs purely because I didn't really know. You know, I'm gonna be completely honest. I only chose Streamlabs because it was blue. Like, it's like, I just saw Streamlabs and I'm like, oh, blue, I like that color. And then I just went with that. I know OBS is better, but I just saw Streamlabs and I'm like, oh, it's like, there's probably no difference. I like the color blue more. And then I swapped over to OBS and the rest is history. And I much prefer OBS. Granted, I've been having some trouble with OBS recently, but it's still a lot better than dealing with Streamlabs. Because that was just really restrictive sometimes. OBS, I feel like I have a lot more like control over the streams. Not a bad first hunt, though. Yeah, it is. It is really good for recording videos. That is another thing I really like about it. Like, it is just very, like, multi-purpose. Like, I really do like it for that. Like, it just does so much. It is super convenient. Just still I need to, like, figure out how to use it a little more efficiently, you know, but I'll get around to that eventually. Oh, what is it? Kayamba. Oh yeah, I forgot they hate each other. Ultimate. Oh, that's the mask that lets you breathe underwater, I think. Or not breathe underwater, it just gives you air bubbles every now and then, so you effectively get to breathe underwater. You don't have to, like, come back up for air. Yeah, oh, there he is. Oh, so he saw Cadeus. Yeah, so now we gotta get the Ancient Mask so we can go down there and kill it. I think. Ah, so they're the same age, so they go together. Alright. Two peas in a pod. Yes, now we gotta get the ultimate mask. Oh. Thank you. Yeah. So now we got both of them on the quest. I just love the way they're waddling around. They're so endearing. It is a shame we don't see them more often. They really should come back in, like, later games. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, I've got to go behind the waterfall. Alright. Yep, another Lagacris. That's, yep, okay. Let's see. Oh, the cosmic. Alright. Sea Pecco. Oh, Crimson Pecco. Crimson Core Pecco. Oh yeah, that one uses lightning. It like creates static electricity. That's what it was. So I guess that's not going to be until later. Alright, fair enough. Ooh. Oh, you want to stream Monster Hunter? If you're able to do it, like, yeah, it would be great. Dude, Monster Hunter's been really good for me so far. Like, just, it's been getting really good traction for me lately. Like, it's been really fun, like, just playing with people and, like, talking with people as I play the game. Like, it's really nice. But, like, is there a reason you wouldn't be able to? Yeah, because I remember, like, when I was starting streaming, like, it was kind of a pain to get all the, like, all the material. Like, just getting a capture card, making sure the PC was, like, strong enough to handle it all, and then it's, like, it just costs a fortune. Yeah, I think I might have to do this, unfortunately. Well, let's see. Yeah, streaming the PSP games would be easy. You can basically just download an emulator and then you're able to, like, download the game and you can play it like that pretty easily. Like, I could play Freedom Unite right now. If I really wanted to, I absolutely could. I just want to finish up with, like, 4U. Like, there's still a little more grinding I want to do in that game. And then I'll probably move on to other Monster Hunters. And then 3U will be like the game I play a lot. Probably alternate between 3U and FU if I had to guess. Yeah, hold on, let me think. I think it's Perception. I think that's the skill that lets you know when a monster can be captured. Where are your binoculars? Thank you. Honestly, that sounds really fun. Like, if you're able to, like, keep a conversation going, like, you could absolutely make that work. I mean, I've just been grinding monsters. Like, I haven't really done much progression. Like, I'm only just now, like, I only just then did my Urgent not too long ago. So, I mean, I've been taking my sweet time with this myself. But yeah, it's like, it'll start slow. Like, you're probably going to have a hard time getting traction at first, but as long as you keep at it, like, you'll eventually get an audience. Like, you'll eventually get people watching you, man. You just gotta keep at it. You just have to believe in yourself, man. Okay, let's see how this works. Yeah, okay. I definitely want that then. Unfortunately, I won't be able to get rid of my Hungerless. Which I guess it's not the end of the world. Unless I have a Hungerless Talisman. Nah. Of course not. That's okay. Although, I could use this greatsword. If I got 2 more King's Beaks, I could absolutely make this. 100% I could make that. I could also get Icicium and Pelagicite ore. That wouldn't take too long either. Oh, you've already got a bunch of subs? Nice! Then yeah, you should definitely be able to get at least one person to watch you. Like, hopefully it does well, like, for your channel. Yeah, it's like, I've been thinking about getting back to Kingdom Hearts. I'm just thinking about, like, what my next, like, schedule's gonna be, because it's like... I'm just trying to keep my options open. Like, I'm just thinking about all the games I could be playing, you know? Because, like, I could play Kingdom Hearts, but I also want to play Mario Kart, and I want to play, I might want to keep focusing on Lies of P, like, just finish that one. And there's still Monster Hunter I want to do. Then there's, like, getting ready for, like, Pokemon and stuff. Yeah, I really want to do that soon. Hey, Buck, what's going on? No, I haven't been playing Night Rain in a little bit. I've been really focused on Monster Hunter recently. But yeah, how you doing, man? It's been a while. But yeah, it's like I have heard Elden Ring, Night Rain's been getting a lot of new Night Lords to fight. Well, the new levels of Night Lords. I really should get back to that. I don't know why I don't do that. Yeah, I need more King's Beaks. I'm probably well, no, man. Just some mining should be enough. I can probably do that really quickly. I don't know that. Register, yes. Yeah, let's see. We'll just do that. And we should be able to get what we need really quickly. Just Pelagicite ore and Icicium ore, I think. That really shouldn't take long at all. Oh, so they're gonna do hard mode soon and new characters. Nice. Do we know what they're gonna be, or do we not know yet? Because if we get new characters, I would definitely want to try those out. Yeah, let's do this one first. Just need a single Pelagicite ore here. Alright, let's see. Oh, data miners now. Alright, I see. But yeah, it sounds really exciting. I'll probably come back to that then. I've kind of just been, like, waiting for a big update. And this sounds like exactly that, so I'll probably have to come around to that soon. I've just been looking for a good excuse, you know? But yeah, it has been a while since I played that. So the next time I play it, I'm gonna have a lot of catching up to do. Which, honestly, I'm looking forward to that. That will be really fun. Yeah, like you just want, like, I get it. Like, you're expecting more, like, Zelda stuff. I get it. And I will get around to that eventually. Like, for sure, I'm going to play Mario Kart 8 Deluxe sometime next week. I do want to start Kingdom Hearts at some point. And eventually, I'll be playing more, like when Pokemon Legends ZA comes out, I'll for sure be playing that. And what else? What else? Well, yeah, like the Mario Anniversary. Zelda, yeah. I was probably going to play Majora's Mask at some point as well. I'm going to play a bunch of Zelda games at some point. Because it's like, I do like a lot of the Zelda games. I like Majora's Mask, I like Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. I could absolutely play those. It's just a matter of finding time for them, you know? Just trying to clear up my schedule, because I do have other games I want to play as well. That's kind of been a challenge as of late, is just trying to find time to play all the games. Oh, Libra. Oh, jeez. I can only imagine how fun that fight was. Oh, God, the internet must have been up in arms with that one. I can only imagine how, like, just absolutely crazy that fight is. That's gotta be tough, man. Hey, Scary, what's going on? It'll be Portable Series game. Oh, nice. Ooh. Yeah, like, whatever game we get on the Switch, too, like, we can at least play it portably, so that'll be really nice. That is one thing I really... That's one thing I've always liked about the Switch, is that it's a portable... It's a console handheld hybrid. Like, it's really nice to have. Granted, I don't take it out that often, but just having the option is super, super convenient. There we go. But yeah, like, Rise being a Switch exclusive for almost a year really hurt. And I'm hoping Duskbloods isn't exclusive forever. Like, hopefully it eventually makes its way to PC, for example. That would be really nice. Yeah, like, you can play for you on the 3DS when you're, like, on a plane or something. Like, it's really convenient. Even, like, smaller scale, like, just you're taking a bus somewhere, like, you can just pull out the Switch, play it for, like, 20 or 30 minutes and just, you know, just have a little session. Like, it's nice. Like, portable gaming is super convenient like that. Like, I hope we don't lose portable gaming, you know? Like, there's absolutely still a market for it, like 100%. Like, it's just super convenient. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Then we got that. And all I need now is... let's see. Just need the Icicium. And we should be set. Oh yeah, Nintendo's probably never leaving the portable market. Like, if they ever leave the portable market, Pokemon is actually just going to be in trouble. Because their whole thing is being portable, so you can, like, trade with people. If they lose that, then they're going to be in deep trouble. That's part of how they make so much with Pokemon, is the fact that, like, they get away with selling 2 versions of a game to make you, like, to make you buy 2 games, essentially. Yeah, just to be real for a second. Like, that kind of is how they, you know, are so successful with the series. Like, yeah, the games are really good as well, obviously, but it's like... They basically sell the same game twice. Like, let's not pretend that's something it's not. You know, like, let's call a spade here. Let's see, where is the Icicium? Oh, you know, it might be in Area 6, actually. Nope, never mind. I got one. We're good. I can just leave now. A Deltarune reference? No, it was not. I've never even played Deltarune. What was the reference, actually? I don't even know. I just start rambling and I don't even pay attention to what I'm saying. Like, I could have referenced something, but I wouldn't have any idea what. But yeah, like, Nintendo's probably always going to be in the portable scene. It's just super... It's just such a free market. Because no other company really seems interested in it, aside from, like... Well, that's not entirely true, because it's like... There's, like, the Steam Deck, and there's, like, the... Like, PlayStation kind of has something like that as well. Not, like, full-on, like, leave the house, but... It's something. Yeah, that's true. Games just don't make IPs anymore. Like, they just don't experiment nowadays. Like, it's such a shame. Oh, yeah, the Vita did fail, didn't it? I completely forgot about that. I assume the regular PSP did well, though. Which is why they made a Vita. But apparently that didn't do well. Which, honestly, yeah, that might be fair. Maybe they just didn't know how to handle the market. That's definitely true. Oh, to call a spade a spade. Oh, I thought that was just a normal saying. I didn't know Deltarune said that. But maybe I could give Deltarune a try. If I were to play Deltarune, though, I would want to play Undertale first. I've never played that. I've heard a lot about it, but I've never played it, funny enough. But I could absolutely get around to that. Oh, I needed a lot more Icicium. Uh-oh. That's fine. I'll just grab a couple more. Ooh. And I'll take one hot drink. Right, let's try that again. Oh, you got something in mind you want to play, Keaton? Yeah, what's up? What game did you have in mind? Oh, it translates well into Deltarune. Nice. Yeah, okay. So then I definitely would want to play Undertale first. Like, I heard a lot of buzz about that game a couple years ago. Like, you couldn't get away from that back then. Like, everyone was talking about that game. It's like, even if you didn't play it, you definitely heard about it. But yeah, it's like, I wouldn't mind trying it out at least once. It's a pretty cheap game, too, right? You could probably get it for like 10 bucks or something. Like, maybe 20 or something. Like, I imagine it's a really cheap game. Which is nice. Like, I do like it when a game is, like, at a good, at a good deal. Ooh, let's see. Oh, so it is still... Okay, I did hear about that. Deltarune is releasing in episodes. So, like, you just pay for it once, and then I'm assuming it, like, is you just get the extra episodes for free, basically. Which, honestly, that's fair. Yeah, it's like they still need to work on the game, so it's like, hey, as long as it releases in a good state, like, I'm cool with that. And it's not necessarily a bad strat either, just because it's like, you're able to build up funds as you go along, and then it's like, you can keep a community interest. Ooh, let's see. Probably none of these. Any mining? I'm not really seeing any. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two. But I got one pickaxe. If I could just get 2 Isicium somehow, that would be pretty cool. Please. Well, we're getting armor spheres. That's not too bad, to be fair. Yeah, I've heard the soundtrack is excellent. I know Sans theme. It's like, even if you never played it, you've no doubt heard Sans theme. Like, you can't get away from Megalovania. Like, that's the kind of theme where, like, you literally just can't escape that. That's basically the national anthem of the internet at this point. Golden Bone. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Nah, still no second Isicium. Yeah, we might have reached the limit on that. Xbox ROG. Not familiar with that one. I'm gonna be totally honest, I don't keep up with Xbox at all. Like, the Series S, the Series X, I genuinely could not tell you the difference between the two. I actually could not tell you the difference between them. Like, I just do not keep up with Xbox at all. I've never been much of an Xbox guy. Like, I had an Xbox 360, and I didn't even, like, ask for it. One day my dad was just like, hey, I got you an Xbox. Like, oh, okay, thank you. It just happened. But yeah, I just don't keep up with any Xbox stuff at all. I don't mind hearing about it, though. I just never really look into it. Oh, it's Microsoft trying to make their own Switch. I mean, that's not a bad idea. If they can make it work, then yeah, that'd be pretty good. But that's assuming they can make it work, you know? If they're just pulling something out of their butts, then that's not really gonna fly, you know? People do not like dealing with knockoff products. If it just comes off as a store brand Switch, then yeah, people just are not gonna bite. People are very picky about what they're, especially because it's like the Switch 2 cost $450. If Xbox is gonna try to sell another Switch after that, it's like, it better be damn good. Exactly, it'll be tough to compete. Like, it's just a very, like, it's a market that Nintendo pretty much has a complete monopoly on right now. Like I said, like, the Steam Deck does work. Like, it is, from what I hear, like, a good product. But it's still a very, like, competitive market in the sense that, like, it's pretty much just Nintendo strong-arming the whole market. I still need one more Isicium. It shouldn't take too long. Yeah, and you have the entire Steam library. Like, that is actually hundreds of thousands of games, I'm sure. Like, literally just hundreds of thousands of games. So I limit yourself to Xbox. Exactly. It's like, yeah, like, they could maybe get some success, but it's just logistically, why go through with it? It's like, there's so many better alternative options that are cheaper and or just perform better. You know, it's like, at that point, just why even bother? Yeah, it's like, if it's not worth, if the juice isn't worth the squeeze, people are not going to go for it. Like, it's a really interesting, like, situation, because it's like, it could work, but it's a big financial risk. If it doesn't work out, then they just wasted a lot of money, and then they're never going to experiment with this again. Those are the kinds of risks that just potentially, you know, sink a company. And if it doesn't work, then they're just never going to give it a second chance. They're never going to revisit it. They won't even be allowed to revisit it. It's just going to be a complete disaster at that point. Actually, didn't I need velvet? Velvety hide, that's what it was. I think. Well, we'll see. But yeah, Xbox has just been in a really tough position for years now. I kind of feel bad for them. Like, they kind of did it to themselves. It's like, they've just been making mistake after mistake, and it's just kind of hard to keep up with them now. Not that I was really a big fan of Xbox to begin with. Like, I dabbled in it a little bit. But beyond that, like, really didn't do much with it. But yeah, I imagine, like, anyone that saw it was just kind of underwhelmed from the sound of it. Which is a shame. Like, it would have been nice if it kicked off Xbox again. Really? They would leave the console market? I mean, I can see that. Honestly, that might be good for them. Because it's like, they still have PC. Like, they can absolutely make it work for PC. It's just, I feel like they're just abandoning a whole legacy at that point. Like, they can still make Halo. It's still their IP, but like, then that's just one less competitor in the console scene. And then it's just a battle between Sony and Nintendo. Like, the power dynamic will shift around. Oh, that should be enough. So it'll be really interesting to see how, you know, the gaming scene changes at that point. But honestly, I would not mind if they just focused more on PC gaming as well. That would be really good too. Specifically, I want them to make games that run well on PC. It's like Monster Hunter Wilds, I love that game, but it runs so poorly on PC. It's like, how did they make it run like that on PC? Like, how did that get the green light? Like, if it was designed on PC to begin with, because like, you can tell it was meant for console and PC was just like an afterthought. Or they just severely underestimated how demanding PC would be. So if they just like, if they had the mindset of like developing games to make it run good on PC, like, I would really like that, because it's like, I thought that's what I was going to do for gaming for a while. Like, I got a gaming PC and I thought that was going to be my big thing. And now it's like, I just don't trust PC market. I don't trust the PC market with like AAA games, at least. If it's like an indie game, I could absolutely trust that. If I'm getting like, I don't know, like Digimon Time Stranger, I could get that on PC, no problem. I feel like that'll do pretty well. But like, after like Dragon's Dogma 2, which I never really played, but I heard all the horror stories about that. And then after playing Wilds, it's like, yeah, that's tough. 3070, 3060, that should be enough for a lot of games. Or at least, you know, in theory, it should be enough. But if the games aren't optimized for PC, then it kind of just doesn't matter at that point. But if you're taking an old game like Monster Hunter World, for example, that should run just fine on a 30 series. I think I'm at the 4... what am I at? Hold on. Let me pull up my specs real quick. Hold on. 4060 Ti. That's what I'm using right now. And it barely runs Wilds on, like, medium settings. It's just so weird, man. Oh, Wilds works well for you, though. That's good to hear. Yeah, it's still, like... It's tough getting into it sometimes. I could upgrade it even further. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I already committed this much. I may as well write it all the way. You know what? We're already here. I only need 2 or maybe 3 more ice crystals anyway. Yeah, let's do it. Oh yeah, Rise, they made Rise on the Switch. That was already going to run perfectly well on anything. You could probably play Rise on a mobile game, honestly. You could play Rise on a phone. And it would probably do at least decently well. Like, Rise is very, very easy to run on anything. I just wish the Switch 2 gave it a 60 FPS update, but other than that, it's like, it runs perfectly on everything else. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if the games just aren't optimized for, you know, PCs of all qualities, like, it's just really weird. Like, it just doesn't make sense, man. Can a modded Switch do 60 FPS? I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. I haven't really looked into modding Switches. I would not be surprised if you could do that for, like, GU and Rise on the Switch. At least a Switch 2, like, you should be able to. Like, they advertised that thing to be, like, you can run, like, 120 FPS, 4K quality, like... But the way they were, like, bragging about it, it's like, you would expect just basic, like, 1080p 60 FPS on some games, but a lot of their games didn't get a Switch 2 update. Like, Xenoblade Chronicles, for example, like, all of the Xenoblade games, none of them got an update. None of them. It's like, 1, 2, 3 did not get any improvements on the Switch 2. So it's just like... Like, man. Like, man. Oh, if you overclock the Switch 1, it can do 60 FPS. Nice. So then the Switch 2 should be able to do it no problem. Oh, Monster Hunter Stories. Like, I played the second one. I was trying to play the first one on my phone. And then I just didn't like how... Yeah, I just didn't like playing it on my phone for some reason. And that was before I had a modded 3DS. So I could definitely revisit that at some point. I actually did like Stories too, until I got to, like, the post-game. Which is just a nightmare. Like, the difficulty spike going from the like, the credits to, like, the post-game, that difficulty spike is insane. Really... Fellas, come on. Come on, fellas, let's grow up. Fellas, come on. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like that? And there's actually nothing up here. Well, that was worth it. Anyway. Yeah, modding a Switch is kind of a pain. From what I understand, like, it's very risky, especially with, like, a Switch 2, where they can literally just brick your Switch anytime they want. For, like, any reason. Like, yeah, I'm not screwing with that. No, thank you. I'll pass. But yeah, Nintendo's they're kind of strong-arming people nowadays with modding. Like, if they even slightly suspect that you modded your console, like, they can brick it. Which should honestly kind of be a crime. The fact that they can just take away the thing that you spent money on so easily. That's kind of nuts. I did hear about Stories 3, and I do want to look into that at some point. Like, I really do want to look into it eventually. It's just... Switch 2 games are getting kind of expensive. They're getting to be like 70 bucks a pop. They're starting to, like, move into 80 bucks a pop with, like, Mario Kart World. So, I mean, I'm going to be a little frugal with buying Switch games, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm going to get Legend ZA. That's a lock. I'm probably going to get Kirby Air Riders when it comes out. I'm going to get Duskbloods when that comes out. And that'll just about be it. That would already put me into, like, the $200 range. If all of them are 70 bucks. Which is a lot. And then I still want to get Digimon Time Stranger as well. That's another game I wanted to get. If Stories 3 goes to PC, that would be great. I hope it does. As a matter of fact, I hope they take a lot of the older Monster Hunter games like 3U, 4U, FU, and just put them on PC. They don't even have to mod them in any special way. Just make it so you can play online with them, and that's it. I would love that. I would eat that up. I would have no issue with that whatsoever. Hey, Blue Rhino, what's going on? Yeah, we're just talking about gaming while I'm just doing some gathering. I know, it's like, I'm gonna be completely honest, the only reason I got a Switch 2 is purely because I didn't want to deal with a scalper. That is it. Honestly, it's just because when the PS5 came out, it took me like 2.5 years just to get my hands on one. And that was a good purchase. I actually really like my PS5 because it runs a lot of games at like 60 FPS now. But the Switch 2 is just, there aren't enough games that really warrant that. Like, it just doesn't upgrade enough games for that, you know? Like, if they just did more, I would definitely, like if more games got the 60 FPS treatment, I would have absolutely done that. But yeah, if they ported all the old Monster Hunter games to PC, it would make playing with people so much easier to deal with. Granted, you know, it would get a little expensive because you're buying a bunch of games, unless it's a collection or something, but, like, it would still be really nice. Online and remove second screen, exactly. That could easily happen, 100%. We're signing out? No, I'm gonna keep playing for another, like, 20 minutes, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's like they can take GU and put it on the Switch. They can definitely do it for PC. Like, there's no excuse. They could absolutely port them. Yeah, they made the second screen into a menu. Exactly. So there's absolutely a way to, like, transition that. Like, absolutely. So it's like they already have an idea of how to do it for, like, one game. So it should easily translate to the other games as well. But yeah, even just adding, like, more accessible servers, like, even just that would be well worth the admission, like the price of admission. Like, just having an easier time, like, playing with people online, that would absolutely be enough. we have GU on PC at home. I know, the lengths we have to go to just to get, like, the bare minimum. It's kind of rough, man. Like, it goes kind of hard. But yeah, the modding scene is insane. Like, the lengths people go to make a game run, like, it's pretty cool. Like, there are games that really should have just been lost media at this point, but the fact that we just keep emulating them to keep them alive, like, I really do like that. I mean, it's how I'm getting into FU, like, eventually. Like, I do want to play FU at some point. And because, you know, the servers are still around, like, I'll get a chance to play. Well, not the servers, but because I can just get an emulator and play it like that, like, I'll at least get a chance to play it. And that's huge. Yeah, then Xenoblade Chronicles X, exactly. There is a way to take a DS or 3DS game and port it to a one-screen game. Like, absolutely. Like, there's some game. It's like one of my favorite examples is there's the Castlevania collection on the Switch with Dawn of Sorrow. It's like it's the DS Castlevania game. So Dawn of Sorrow, Portrait of Ruin, Order of Ecclesia. And what they did for that is they basically just got rid of the whole touchscreen thing entirely for Dawn of Sorrow. Like, I'm pretty sure it's just like a button input for that. So there's absolutely a way of bringing those back. It's like, they could absolutely emulate DS games as well. Like, Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, the PokéWatch, they just made that a separate screen. They made it like a little mini screen on that. Like, there's absolutely a way of you know, bringing those games to the Switch too, like 100%. Or PC, like anything. They absolutely could do that. It's just a matter of whether or not they want to. Yeah, if 3U gets Pretendo, dude, that's gonna go so hard. It would make playing with people 50 times easier. Like, granted, you can still do multiplayer, but you just have to jump through extra hoops. Whereas Pretendo is just so much more streamlined. Like, you just play it like it's a normal online thing, as if the servers never got shut down. Yeah, it's like, you can't really get your hands on Demon Souls anymore. Not, like, the original Demon Souls. Like, it's kind of a pain to get it now, like, nowadays. It's like, I have the original Demon Souls, but it's like, if I didn't buy it back then, I probably wouldn't get a chance to play it. Like, that's just the sad truth of it. It's like, it legit has a chance of becoming lost media. Like, if we don't take care of the games that we make, like, they're gonna be lost to time. Because they're not really supporting that kind of hardware anymore. You know, it's like, you can't play PS3 games on PS4 or PS5. So you're kind of just cooked there. I mean, as long as the Monster Hunter community stays strong, like, as long as we find a way to, like, keep the games alive, Monster Hunter's never really gonna die. But God, it's like, now that you're bringing up Dark Souls, like, I really do want to play some more Souls games. Like, I've been really enjoying Lies of P lately. Like, I really want to keep, I want to keep playing that, and then I want to move on to other Souls games again. Like, I was gonna do a challenge run in Elden Ring eventually. I have no idea when, but eventually I do want to do, like, a challenge run in Elden Ring. It'll be a little ambitious, I'll put it that way, but it'll be really interesting. Oh yeah, it's like Lost Media, like I feel like it'll take a while before this is even like on the table for discussion. Like it takes a very long time for something to be like Lost Media. Probably just because it's like the way that we store like the information, like the way we record videos or something. Like VHS tapes. Like if we lose VHS tapes, like that'll 100% become Lost Media. Like, if we don't have, like, ways of playing VHS, like, then yeah, or, like, cassette tapes or something, there's a chance that becomes Lost Media. Only one ice crystal, huh? You're really doing this to me, game. Yeah, Frontier, that was another thing that could have been Lost Media. Like, any MMO could easily be Lost Media. If they shut down the servers and there's no way for people to play it online, like, a game that's, like, dependent on being online, like, then that game just becomes Lost Media, and there's nothing we can do about it. Unless we, you know, like, do something about it. But that shouldn't be our responsibility. That should be the developer's responsibility for, like, making sure a game has longevity. Even after the intended, like, lifespan of the game. Because there's so many games that it's like, they're decades old and people still play them. Like, people still play the original Mario NES. Like, they religiously speedrun that game. Yeah, like, there are history books that are literal, like, centuries and centuries old that will never be Lost Media. Because it's like, you can... It's like they're just written on paper, or they're in a book. Or we can easily just copy the contents of that and just put that somewhere else. But it's different with gaming because it's just the way that the medium works. Like, you can't just, like, trace the code of a game and put it on paper or something. Like, that doesn't work. Like, even if you copy the code, it has to run on the hardware. Like, there's a lot of, like, complications with games like that. It's like, there's a reason why you can't just, like, willy-nilly port a game from one platform to another. Like, one good example is with Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5, where they basically made it 60 FPS, and the problem was they made it so, like, some enemies moved way faster than they were supposed to. Like, in Kingdom Hearts 1, like, Sephiroth's meteor attack, it moves so much faster, so you don't really get a chance to, like, avoid it. Or when you're fighting Vexen in Kingdom Hearts 2, like, when he puts you in ice, like, the scanning data that creates the anti-soar, like, it just starts scanning your data so much faster. By the time you get out of the ice, it's already at, like, level 2 or 3. And it just becomes a complete nightmare of a fight after that. Like, it's crazy, man. Like, gaming is a very delicate medium. Like, it could easily be Lost Media, but it's like, you know, you gotta be careful with it. I think that should be enough, actually. And it broke. Okay. Awesome. Well, I got the material, but I don't have the money. Story of my life. Every time, I swear. But I can afford it now, so that's good. Well, I mean, I have the material, I just need to get the money. Which really shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, hold on. I can just sell a bunch of earth crystals. Not that many. Yeah, there we go. Great Jacket will be spared this time. I just needed enough for this. It's good enough. Like, I'm not gonna... like, it'll take a while to get to that point. Oh, that would be really good, though. We'll get to that. We will get to that at some point. But yeah, let's see. Throw that on. Oh, hold on. Oh. Okay, so we'll equip the set. Where did I put it? I mean, we just put it there too, I guess. There we go. Yep, so I got perception, guard, defense, attack, and I got rid of my negative hunger. So we are looking pretty good. Granted, I don't have focus, but I think we can make it work. Yeah, dude, Moga music is so nice. It is just such a wonderful soundtrack, man. Oh yeah, then exactly. It's like Team Fortress 2. It's like, it's an almost 2-decade-old game, and it still has a pretty big fan base, like, actively playing it to this day. And I don't even need to get into a game like Smash Bros. Melee, where it's like, the competitive scene in that game is just, it's never gonna die. Like, it's never really gonna die. Pocky Village, yeah, I want to play... Part of me wants to play FU just for that. Like, that theme goes so hard. I would love to play that. I would love to do that. Pocky, Moga, Burna, yeah. Monster Hunter Hub themes are just really well made, man. They're really good. Oh, let me make sure I'm not forgetting anything. Before I go in there, let's see. Yeah, hold on. Probably bring some tranks. We should be able to make a trap. Let's see. Oh, do I not? I don't have any trap tools. Yep, that would probably help. Elgato's theme. That's another really good one. Since World was my first Monster Hunter, I have a really soft spot for the hub areas in World. God, like Soliana. Oh my god, that was great. I remember just going through the items and just listening to all the themes. It was so nice. God, it was so good. Astera theme, oh my god, like absolute peak. Astera is just wonderful. That was my first one, and that just means the most to me. It is just such a good theme. But okay, let's see. I do have the capture guru, so I know when a monster can be captured. So let's see. Okay. And that's just guaranteed. Okay. There we go. That is scary. Like, the fact that crafting traps can potentially fail if I don't have the Book of Combos. And I just need to get more. Oh, yeah, because, like, Xeno'jiiva and Shara, like, they changed the theme when they're available. That is kind of annoying. I wish they took that out. They have a setting where, like, when there's a sale in Rise, like, the shop plays their theme, but you can set it so that doesn't play over the normal theme. Like, they could have done that. It's a small critique, but it is still kind of annoying. I almost forgot my pickaxes. Alright, let's see. Hopefully, this doesn't take too long. Because this could very easily be a pain. But we'll see how it goes. Alright, if I were Lagiacrus, I would be in the water. Like a big jerk. Dude, Kimura's theme is so nice. Both the village and the hub theme are excellent. Those themes, I could listen to those all day. The soundtrack in Rise was so nice. I really loved it. Oh yeah, the research base, that's right. That was a nice soundtrack too. The based third, well, bass, that didn't come out right. Just the super nice third option. God, just nailed it. But yeah, dude, like, Monster Hunter just, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they get the aesthetics so well. Like, they are so good at, like, making aesthetically pleasing Monster Hunter games. Okay, so we went in here. Alright, I'm coming in. Alright, prepare your ass. I think I maybe got a hit. Ooh. Oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh boy. Oh. That's right, Kayamba and Chacha are gonna distract them. It's not really gonna work for me then. Ah, that missed, man. Man. Okay, well that landed at least. Oop. Alright. Well, actually, it's not even really doing much damage. Stun me, really? Not even Thunderblighted either. I mean, I can get a couple hits in there. Oop. Alright, that was a pretty beefy hit. Alright, hold on. We're kind of popping off. Alright, let's see. Ooh. hold on, we're kind of popping off. Hold on, we're kind of cooking them. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on, Greatsword might be goated with the sauce, actually. Wait a minute. We might be getting somewhere, actually. Oh, bro. Ah. That was worth a shot. Oh. Oh. Yeah, honestly, I think you kind of called it. Yeah, Greatsword underwater is, well, great, for lack of a better term. Oh, I even knocked him out of that. Dude, that's kind of nutty. Might as well just sharpen for the fun of it. But yeah, it's like underwater combat. Like, it never really clicked for me until like, well, I mean, just now, I guess. It's like, when you find the weapon that works for you, it's like, it works. I was using Sword and Shield for the longest time. Oh. It's just chilling. Cool. Yeah, sharpening the bow. I still can't get over that. Liza P just lets you sharpen the bow. That is so cool. I mean, to be fair, it is a pretty good weapon. I want to. I would want to at least polish it. Dude, holy crap! This thing's absolutely grilling his ass. No, look over here. Oh. I forgot I could do the strong charge. Oh, hold on. One moment, hold on. Well, I just gotta gather my bearing here. Hold on. Ooh. I mean, we're kind of getting some good hits in. Let's see. Alright, let's see. We're looking a little weird, but we're getting it. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for that. Overcommitted a little bit. We're still doing fine, though. Oh, okay. Ooh. Yeah, let's see. Just trying to figure out the timing here. Let's get the big attack. God damn. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we're just doing a Capture Lagiacrus quest. Ah, damn. Turned his head at the worst time. But yeah, I'm doing a little better than I thought I would, actually. This is actually my first time using Greatsword in 3U. I've used it in other games like 4U and GU. But like 3U, I have not used it, especially without focus. So this is really interesting. Also, I should reapply the paintball. Oh. Please get away from the loading zone. No, he just doesn't feel like moving. Alright. Oh. Ah, damn. Bad position. Yep. And then he just has to be in the loading area. Yeah, I hear Greatsword is really good for Rajang. It's also really good for Kieran. That's what I used it for. Is he still camping that spot? Yeah, there he is. Now he's moved to the center. Okay. Ooh. Ah, damn. Yeah, so when you do the strong charge, there's no, like, follow-up to it. Oh. I'm pretty sure. Oh, wait. Well, to be fair, I haven't really taken a whole lot of damage. I think I maybe got a hit on him. Kind of hard to tell. Well, I mean, he's changing areas at least. But yeah, I guess Greatsword's going to play differently depending on, like, which game I'm playing. So it'll be good to keep that in mind. Oh, don't go after Kayamba. Man, he is just camping the hell out of me by the loading zone. Just can't even get a good hit in. Yeah, let's see. Okay, now he's going in the middle. Yeah, so 4U adds a couple of those extra things. Yeah, like 3U Greatsword's a little different. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Is he going on land? No. Oh no, he is. Or at least he might be. That's good to see. At least here there's the possibility he goes on land. There he is. Yeah, the aerial attack. Ooh. God damn. Yeah, it would be nice to do some mounts in this game. God damn. Let's see. I'm getting pretty lucky. Ah, if I had let it rip a little sooner, could have gotten that. Oh no, he's limping. Okay, okay. I actually was about to kill him. Like, unironically, I was about to just kill him. I'm too good at the game. I'm evolving too fast. The game can't adapt. The only problem is going to be trying to find the best way to put the trap down. I guess we'll just put it here? Hey, hey, hey. You wanna come over here, please? 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 Yes. Oh, baby. What a nice way to end it on. Not even 20 minutes. Actually, not too bad. We absolutely just cooked them. That felt good. See, now that I have my underwater weapon, underwater combat's gonna be a breeze. At the very least, it's gonna be a lot easier than just using sword and shield. And bow, like, that's for sure. Like, I was getting absolute... Oh, that was a plate, nice. I was getting absolutely cooked by him before. But now it's like... Now I have the secret sauce. Now I know what I'm doing here. Oh, Gore, you proposed to someone? Nice! Congratulations! Dude, I'm so happy for you, man. Congrats! Alright, I'll see you around, Dapper. Have a good one. But yeah, like, I do stream Sunday through Thursday. Usually, like, 7 p.m. Eastern Time on Monday through Thursday. And then Sundays, I start streaming around, like, 5 p.m. Eastern Time. I have my schedule posted. So if you want to check that out, like, you'll know when I'm streaming. Ooh. Oh, we got a third thing. Nice. I completely forgot about these two. Ah, well. But yeah, Goro, I'm happy for you, man. Congrats. That's really exciting. Dude, dude, I'm happy for you, man. That's crazy news. That was the best news. That's the best thing I've heard all night. That's, dude, congrats. That should be fine. Right now it is 12:18 a.m. in my area. So it is getting pretty late for me, so I was gonna wrap it up soon. I just wanted to get that one final hunt in. But yeah, that was really good. That was really good hunting. GG's, yeah, that was good. We did some pretty good grinding. Got some sets up and running. Got over my fear of fighting Lagiacrus underwater. It just worked out perfectly. The only thing I need to do now is make armor, like, with focus, which should be Volvidon. It is not Volvidon. I'm thinking of a GU Volvidon armor. I need to fight Lagiacrus, which has focus. Well, it'll be good practice. You know, at the very least, like, hey. But I'll figure that out eventually. I'll get around to it by next week, for sure. Yeah, laggy armor seems perfect for Greatsword. I just remembered that Volvidon armor was good for my bow set in GU, so I figured it would be good for 3U as well. But apparently it doesn't have that. It's just attack boost, tremor res, and evade window, which is still really good. I'll still go for that 100%. Because that'll be good for, like, any build, basically. But yeah, I'll get around to that at some point. But yeah, this was a really good night of grinding. Like, I'm pooped. I'm happy. Like, I'm ready to go to bed. Yeah, 11-hour difference. It's tough. Western versus Japanese time zones are pretty wild like that. Yeah, Switch X with Volvidon, that's true. If I get Evade Window, that'll make a Switch X build a lot easier to work with. Anyone have any tips for first date? Do not go to a movie. I've heard going to a movie on the first date is the worst thing. If you're doing a first date, make sure it's something that's actually, like, social. Like, you're actually engaging with the person, like, just talking to them. So, probably just, like... Probably going to a restaurant, if I had to guess. I've never been on a date, so, I mean, I wouldn't know for sure. But, just assuming, like, you could just go to a restaurant or something. You know, just, like, have some, like, scenery. Amusement park, that's a good one, too, yeah. If there's a fair in town or something, like, you could absolutely do that. That'd be really good, too. Yeah. You're basically watching me in the like very early in the morning, so that should be around noontime for you, like maybe the afternoon. But yeah, it's like I do stay up pretty late to play games, so I'm not too surprised, honestly. And Monster Hunter tends to be pretty popular in Japan, so I guess it was only a matter of time before I got someone over there to watch one of my streams. So that is pretty special. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me for now. Oh, so it's 1:27 p.m. in your area. Okay. That sounds about right. God, time zones are crazy. Like, it's crazy how many people that I talk to on stream that are from totally different time zones. Like, there's people in the UK, there's people from Brazil. Like, it's pretty cool. Just seeing how many different places people are from. Like, it really feels like the community is, like, starting to build when there's, like, several different places, like, different time zones. Like, that does feel really special. It's nice. But, yeah. I am pooped. 5:22 a.m. Yeah, dude, it's like very different time zones. It's crazy that some of us even get to like meet up at the same time. It's nothing short of a miracle. Alright, have a good night, man. I'll see you around. Have a good one. But yeah, on that note, I think that's a great time for me to hit the hay myself. I'm just about ready for bed. Had a nice day of grinding. Good day of just talking to chat, just shooting the shit for a while. It was really good, man. Yeah, it would be cool if we could meet in real life. That would be pretty cool. I have no idea how that would work logistically, but it would be cool just to, like, see where people are from, like just physically seeing where everyone's from. That'd be really cool. It would really just put it into perspective at that point. But yeah, I think that's gonna do it for me for the day. But hey, listen, thank you so much for watching. As always, it is nothing but an absolute pleasure just hanging out with people. And yeah, I'll see you around. Have a good one. Good night.